Breakfast Show. This is the Citi Breakfast Show.
Everybody 36 after 6, Monday morning, September 22. It's a holiday. Welcome to a brand new week. Psalm 34. Harmonized beautifully by Adum Kiki featuring Joe Metal. Taste and see that the Lord is good. Blessed is the one whose refuge is the Lord. Fear the Lord, you his holy people, for those who fear him lack nothing. The lions may grow weak and hungry, but those who seek the Lord lack no good thing. Whoever of you loves life and desires to see many good days, keep your tongue from evil and your lips from telling lies. Turn from evil and do good. Seek peace and pursue it. The eyes of the Lord are on the righteous, and his ears are attentive to their cry. But the face of the Lord is against those who do evil, to blot out their name from the earth. The righteous cry out, and the Lord hears them. He delivers them from all their troubles. The Lord is close to the brokenhearted. He saves those who are crushed in spirit. The righteous person may have many troubles, but the Lord delivers him from them all. I love this one. The righteous person may have many troubles, but the Lord delivers him from them all. Anytime you talk about integrity, anytime you talk about doing the right thing, many talk about how disadvantaged it feels to do the right thing in Ghana. How those who seem to be doing all the wrong things are flourishing and doing well. But listen, the Lord is close to the brokenhearted. The righteous person may have many troubles, but the Lord delivers him from them all. So if you're doing wicked, you're doing evil, and you're flourishing, listen, your days are numbered. And if you're doing the right thing, you're going through it, but it's as if the world has turned against you. Just keep at it. Do not give up. The lions may grow weak and hungry, but those who seek the Lord will lack no good thing. So that's the message for you this morning. Keep seeking, keep pursuing righteousness, keep doing the right thing. You will lack no good thing. Welcome to the brand new show. Business Sense brought to you by Access Bank. For Kickoff promo, it's in full swing. We have 2 mini draws. First mega draw have already taken place. 53 lucky customers have won their share of over 500,000 Ghana cedis in cash. Other amazing prizes like Netflix, Spotify, and Amazon Prime subscriptions. Now it's your turn to win big. Deposit a minimum of 250 Ghana cedis into your new or existing Access Bank current or savings account and join the promo. Boost your deposit by 500 Ghana cedis. Spend 500 cedis or more with your Access Visa card and a chance to win in the next draw. We have PS5, iPhone 16, Chromebook, and more up for grabs. Runs at the end of September. We're doing this together with the NLA on their Caritas platform. Join the Fakito Abeji Kesia promo. Save for the future and win big. Ghana.accessbankplc.com 0800 004400. Visit for more details. Call for more details. Access Bank, more than banking. We'll bring you the news review. So much has been happening in Kukurantumi. Police station has been shut down after violent attacks by irate youth. We're told the suspect had died in custody, and the youth in Kukurantumi are having none of that. Regional commander has visited the place, appealing for calm, and protesters have been hooting Mustafa Gbande, driving him away during the anti-Galamsey vigil. So much is happening on the illegal mining side and its impact. And then of course, it's a birthday because we're celebrating your Sajiful's birthday. What are you doing on this day? How are you spending your holiday? So much coming up shortly on your favorite, my favorite, 97.3 Citi FM, the Citi Breakfast Show. I am Caleb Kuda. Welcome to a brand new day. It's an interactive show. 0549 986 996 is the number. Let's get interactive.
Madam, are you still paying with cash? Stop. See, Access Bank just introduced Rewards by Access, your new way to enjoy the finer things of life just by spending with your Access Bank card. Signing up is easy. Visit the Access Bank website and enter your membership ID from your welcome email. Create your username and password, then verify with an OTP. Voila, you're in. On your dashboard, you can view your endpoints, manage bookings, and track redemptions. Ready to redeem? Get instant airtime. Shop for electronics or fashion, book flights or hotels, and much more from over 3,000 merchants globally, all with your reward points. Just choose your reward, confirm with an OTP, and redeem. Rewards by Access is open to all Access MasterCard and Visa card holders. Terms and conditions apply. It's time to turn your everyday spending into extraordinary experiences. Sign up now and start redeeming. Rewards by Access. Enjoy the finer things of life. Access Bank, more than banking.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, my neighbor.
Good morning to life.
Abedimpo. Youth life matter. Komi Kofi Kenata. Paraya. Shadi obi. Kadama mobin tupan. The Mumbaro Kwaya for Panapado. Bakwa Cafe baby, I wash her own quality, you know. One nation man, your begging is Zika. What's our Wabasa Udumugo? Bakwe go to home when they be until them into you know.
Getting into the news review quickly. Richard Alaska is here. Bernardino Koku Abla is here as well. The news review is brought to you by Fidelity Bank Sika Boom Reloaded promo. Here to reward your savings with life-changing cash prizes. Just deposit and maintain 500 Ghana cedis or more in your Fidelity account. You could win up to 100,000 Ghana cedis in our grand draw. With every 500 Ghana cedi deposit growth, you stand a chance to win 5,000 cedis in monthly draw. If you don't have an account yet, just open one, save smart, earn points, and win big. Fidelity Bank is here for your Jenny Sika Boom style. It's a promo that's being run on the NLA's Caritas platform. T's and C's apply. It's a holiday edition, gentlemen. Good morning.
Good morning, my brother. How's it going?
Yeah, man. We did side.
Yeah,
we
did.
Good to see you on a holiday.
Charlie.
The day that celebrates
man.
Kwame Nkrumah's memorial.
So,
a great man, a gift from God,
yes.
a prescient
Yes.
visionary. And on a special 22nd of September, we all wish ourselves a happy Memorial Day for the great Kwame Nkrumah. Yeah. So we'll start with the headlines. We have a number of websites.
Yep.
You know, it's a holiday, so a lot of people are still not awake. There are some very troubling stories on citinewsroom.com. So even though it's a holiday, I don't want to worry people too much. There's disturbance in Kukrintumi. We are told that angry youth burned Kukrintumi police station over death of suspect in custody. The police station is now shut down. Officers withdrawn after violent attacks. Then police intercept 1,000 boxes of tramadol in Nalerigu. 6 arrested. Where they were taking it, we don't know. Still, Fix the Country defies government appeal. Continues anti-Galamsey vigil. In other stories, toxic levels of lead found in fish, vegetables across Ghana's mining areas. Kontombre is also part of the problem. Then 55-year-old security guard brutally killed in Wa. She said everything is just worrying this morning. And then a few other stories. Grain glut threatens Ghana's food security as 100,000 tons remain unsold. Can you imagine?
Whoa.
Now we have glut. People cannot buy. They should bring it to eat. Then there are a couple more here on the citinewsroom.com website. NDC prefers Baumia. MPP voters want Asiedun Ketia or Haruna. Global Info Analytics. So people are choosing for their opponent. NDC posted they like Baumia. And the MPP to say they want Asidun Ketia or Haruna.
I see.
Yeah. Now, finally, no clearance for 50,000 teachers. Ignore fake recruitment letter. This is GES.
Okay, so let me take you to the heraldghana.com. You have a story there talking about the president in UN General Assembly, New York for the UN General Assembly meeting. Also, we're told that Ken Ashigbe urges overhaul of mining laws as calls grow for the imposition of state of emergency. Another story talks about Ghana's High Commissioner to the UK, Zita Benson, has some interesting views to express on the front page or the main page of the Herald newspaper this morning. You find some other stories, including how well we did in the World Athletic Games.
Charlie, we missed out on medal in the 4x100 men.
That's right.
So sad. We did so well in the semi-final.
Yeah, it says Ghana, Canada, and US stormed through to men's 4x100.
That's an old one.
That's okay.
Ghana
okay,
finished fourth.
We finished fourth. Yeah.
So we finished fourth in the relay. We missed the medal by the hair's breadth.
Charlie. I watched.
But they did well.
They did well. They should have just done little more so that we will go into the
Ibrahim
silver.
Husseini, Benjamin Azamati, Joseph Paul Amwa, and Abdul Rashid Samim. 37.79 seconds.
Oh, Charlie, they broke our national record, right?
Yes, and then in the final they ran 37.93.
Oh, Charlie.
They missed the podium by 0.04 seconds. Oh,
Charlie.
Oh,
yaroko gero te kwako irengo na mila. Oh, mama ya.
Let me give you some other websites. So if you go to My Joy Online, they lead with Kukrentumi police station shut down after violent attacks by irate youth. Protesters hoot at Mustafa Gbande, drive him away during anti-Galamsey vigil.
Oh.
Stop Galamsey now, I don't want to die. Young protester pleads. Meanwhile, Ghana marks Kwame Nkrumah's birthday as Founders Day returns. High Life star that Akedi goes home as Ghanaians pay homage. And then GES warns public against fake recruitment letter. So I read this earlier on a different website. Now if you go to Channel 1 News, there's a massive photograph of mayhem in Kukrentumi. Police station shut down, police withdrawn. Galamsey fight, you are backtracking on your promise. This is channel1newsonline.com. Fix the country tells Mahama. Meanwhile, the Lands Ministry says government is working tirelessly to deal with the Galamsey problem. In other stories, Amloga tomato farmers lament lack of market.
Oh, Charlie.
And stories. So it's not just the grain.
Tomatoes.
We have to do the agri fair again.
So that we can sell the thing.
We have to organize market for that. Your people, Angloga tomato farmers say they don't have market, they don't have storage facilities. Meanwhile, Sasa is telling the government to retire Tokonu from Supreme Court to access her entitlement.
So
finally, Sports Minister pledges increased investment to boost athletics development.
If you go to asasiradio.com, we have Accra Vigil on illegal mining continues despite appeal from Mahama appointee. The story about Tokonu also makes the main page of the portal. Tokonu's lawyer, stop labeling my clients' legal rights as forum shopping. Again, this tragedy involving an immigration officer who was allegedly murdered. Immigration officer buried in Ashanti region amid calls for justice. And then the story about Kukrentumi is also here. You'll find another story that says, Ken Ejepong sets up anti-rigging squad ahead of MPP parliamentary MPP primary elections. I don't know why people are outside.
But the High Street Journal this morning leads with 24-hour economy to tap into pension funds to finance infrastructure and SME initiatives. Gesell urges banks to cut lending rates on agric loans as it guarantees gain collateral status to indemnify default. BOG's gold reserve and hedging program, critical strategic issues and challenges. Dr. Chiahine's insight. And Ghana Stock Exchange extends rally year-to-date gains near 60%. Other stories here. Government records over 14% T-bills over subscription despite interest rate dip. And agric lending set for major boost as BOG grants banks approval to accept Gesell's guarantees as collateral. Ghana could lose millions from raw rubber exports industry wants. That came a bit earlier.
Let me go into the details. I'll start with Kukrentumi, where the police stations have been shut down, officers withdrawn after angry youth burnt the police station over the death of a colleague in custody.
Yeah.
So this story is on Ninaku Kanaku, reporting on CitiNewsroom.com. So tensions have erupted in Kukrentumi in the eastern region. It's a Buakwa north of the eastern region after a suspect allegedly died while in police custody. In response, enraged youth stormed the police station and set it ablaze. The incident sparked widespread outrage among residents who are demanding answers from the police over the circumstances surrounding the suspect's death. Now, he then continues. The Ghana Police Service temporarily closed the police station and withdrew all personnel following the attack. According to a statement issued by the Eastern Regional Police Command on Sunday, the decision was made on the directive of the IGP after a group of angry youth attacked the station and nearby barracks with stones, clubs, and other weapons. Now, the suspect who was killed or who died in custody is called Bright Kenna, also known as D-Ball. And he was arrested for unlawful entry and stealing. He was receiving treatment at the community hospital in Kukrentumi at the time of his death. And police said they were attacked around 7 a.m. when the group attempted to set the police station on fire. A reinforcement team was quickly dispatched to the scene and managed to restore calm and order. So there's a bit of unrest there.
Yeah, and still from there, 2 police officers injured following the clashes. Now, 2 police officers have been treated and discharged from the community hospital in Kukrantumi in the eastern region following violent clashes between the police and the angry youth after the death of a suspect. This is on my joy online. The photographs of the police officers with some huge plasters on their faces are here, and so details.
Let me
of
give you
that.
2 more security-related stories.
Yeah.
55-year-old security guard brutally killed in Wa. This is really tragic. The Wa municipality has been thrown into shock following the killing of a night security guard at the Dobile electoral area. The victim, identified as Yaya Issa, popularly known as Soldier, was found dead in the early hours of Saturday, September 20. MCE Issa Nura Danwana told journalists that he was informed of the incident by national security and rushed to the scene. He described the killing as disturbing and noted that security concerns in parts of the municipality have been raised repeatedly by residents. Street lights remain a major issue. We have worked on 378 lights and repaired 166, but there's still a deficit of about 400, so the place is dark. Poor lighting is a challenge. Crime scene was only about 400 meters from the police station and close to the new market, which raised further security concerns. And then they also raised other issues. He says this was a shocking death, recalling similar violent attacks occurred or violent incidents occurred in the municipality in previous years. However, I noted that unlike past cases, no body parts were removed this time. Finally, on security,
I thought I should bring you the story about the immigration officer who's been buried. Yeah, the story quickly, you find that on asasiradio.com, and it says the funeral of the late immigration officer Stephen King Amwa was held Saturday at the SDA church in Old Tafo in the Ashanti region, drawing relatives, colleagues, and sympathizers who urged swift justice over his killing. Now, Amwa, 38, went missing on July 3 after leaving home to meet a friend at a Shoman estate in Accra who had reportedly called to repay a debt. Now, 5 days later, his partly burnt body was discovered near Kwabenya in the Greater Accra region.
Meanwhile, police have intercepted over 1,000 boxes of tramadol in Nalerigu. 6 arrested. The Northeast Regional Police Command, in collaboration with the Narcotics Control Commission, has intercepted a major consignment of tramadol hydrochloride, leading to the arrest of 6 persons in Bintri near Nalerigu. A total of 1,195 boxes of tramol hydrochloride 120 mg, popularly known as Red, were seized on September 18. The restricted pharmaceutical drug was discovered hidden in a truck during a coordinated operation by security agencies.
Well, let me tell you about glut in the Volta region. If you go to gna.org.ga, tomato farmers at Angloga lament lack of ready market and storage facilities. A story by Evans Amamu. It says that tomato farmers in the Angloga district of the Volta region have expressed frustration over lack of ready market and storage facilities for their farm produce, they want to say, in the area to help boost income and resources. Now, they said the challenges faced have threatened the future sustainability of tomato farming and foundation for other farming businesses. Now, Mr. Samabia Agbenyefia, a farmer at Agloga Avume, told the Ghana News Agency in an interview that heavy post-harvest losses have been the challenge encountered by many farmers, with tomatoes rotting away within days due to lack.
Well, there's grain glut somewhere else, right?
Yeah, in the grains.
And also the contamination of our fish. So the grain glut is...
CitiNewsroom.com.
Upon reports that Ghana's grain sector is on the brink of crisis with more than 100,000 tons of maize and rice from the 2024 harvest still unsold. The situation has left farmers trapped in debt and threatens the survival of local processors. According to the Chamber of Agribusiness, the glut worsened by a surge in cheap imports and rampant smuggling of a substandard grains has forced many farmers to sell below production cost. With the 2025 harvest season fast approaching, the chamber fears the problem could intensify, undermining livelihoods, collapsing mills, and placing national food security at risk. The chamber stressed that smuggled rice and maize, which evade duties and quality checks, are flooding Ghanaian markets at artificially low prices. It warned that if government does not act swiftly, entire subsectors of the maize and rice industry could collapse. Already some mills and maize processors are operating below capacity while others have shut down completely. Now, still on agriculture, the Galamsey situation has sent toxic levels of fish now found, toxic levels of lead now found in fish and vegetables across the country. Citi News is reporting that a new environmental study has revealed widespread contamination from mercury, arsenic, lead, and other heavy metals across Ghana's artisanal and small-scale gold mining regions, raising serious public health and environmental concerns. Now, this year-long study titled Mercury and Other Heavy Metals Impact Assessment, conducted from August 2024 to September 2025 by Pure Earth in collaboration with the Ghana Environmental Protection Agency, EPA, examines soil, water, air, fish, and food crops in 6 regions: Ashanti, Eastern, Central, Western, North, and Savannah. And then examples like, if you can read this during the show, in Konongo, for example, mercury levels in soil reach 1,324 ppm, over 130 times the safe limit. Airborne mercury at Wassa, Kayanko, peaked at 150 something per meter cube, 150 times more Ghana's permissible level. Arsenic, dangerous levels found in nearly all soils. Konongo reached 10,060 ppm, 4,000% above safe levels. While water in Konongo Dumasi showed concentration of 3.3 mg per liter, vastly exceeding drinking water standards. Lead was also found in fish at Akwaboso Central Region and Konongo Zongo, surpassing WHO safety levels. And then mercury, arsenic, and lead were detected in kontombre, vegetables, cereals, legumes, and tubers, with some values well above international safety standards. Water pollution, public bazaar.
And that's why Fix Your Country is telling the president he's backtracking on the Galamsey fire. Story on channel1newsonline.com. The Fix the Country movement has called on President Mahama to immediately declare a state of emergency to confront the growing threat of illegal mining. The group, which is currently staged a vigil at the Revolution Square in Accra, argued that constitutional provisions empower the president to take such extraordinary measures in the face of threats to the nation's survival. So more push from the citizens onto the president to declare a state of emergency.
Because the ministry says it is working tirelessly to fight Galamsey. Yesterday during the vigil, one of the ministry officials came through. He's called Pa Kwesi Shandov, and he basically argued that government has shown. He said the ministry and the entire government and the entire ministry is taking the issue very seriously, and that concerns and sentiments of the public have been heard, and the sector minister is working tirelessly. Let me end with sports. Ghana misses out on medal by inches in 4x100 meter relay final. Ghana's 4x100 meter relay team finished 4th at the 2025 World Athletics Championship, missing out on the medal. The team made up of Ibrahim Fuseni, Benjamin Azamati, Joe Paul Amo, and Abdul Rashid Saminu ran 37.92 seconds in the final. The Adela qualified in a time of 37.79. The US won gold, followed by Canada, and the Netherlands took bronze.
Why they forgave something like Stone to the 4th place people?
Meanwhile, Rosiba also finished
something for them.
Our high jump prospect finished 15th, clearing 1.93 meters. Still, she made history as Ghana's first in 2 decades to reach a world championship final. They had gone to the preliminaries and qualified among the top 16 or so.
Oh, Charlie. Well, we'll get
better luck next time.
No, there's a story about NDC voters preferring Baumia. MPP voters want to see Edwin Ketel.
So that's Global Info Analytics. It says that the executive director of Global Info Analytics, Musa Dankwa, says supporters of the NDC and the MPP are showing clear preference for who they want the opposing party to select. According to many NDC supporters, would prefer MPP to choose Dr. Baumia as their candidate. On the other hand, MPP supporters are hoping NDC will select National Chairman Nasiru Nketia or Education Minister Haruna Idrisu. He will explain later.
Right, so that was the news review. Thank you, Sky. Thank you, Bernard. And it's time for Business Hour. Idrisu Mustafa is already here. looking fly on the holiday. Hey,
orange, right?
Yeah, this is bright orange.
Yeah,
orange. Our also
William of Orange.
Yeah, the business news is brought to you by EcoBank Valex Lease, and EcoBank says that look, we've been evolving with the changing times. If it's AI, we're there, whatever it is, over 3 decades, and we've been pioneering a range of digital first banking solutions designed for the way we live today. So switch to EcoBank is a better way to bank your way. EcoBank is deep in African bank, and Valex Lease is introducing Ghana's first unlimited photocopier leasing services from just 983 Ghana cedis a month. You can lease a reliable multifunctional photocopier and print unlimited. There are free toners, free cartridges, free repairs, free maintenance across the nation. So just call us 0244 644048. ValexLease.com is a website to visit, and then we have customized payment options and packages available for you. Valex Lease, affordable document management solutions. How about take it up?
Hello, good morning and welcome to the breakfast edition of the Citi Business News. The bulletin is proudly brought to you by Valex Lease Equip Limited, EcoBank and MTN. I'm Hawa Idrisu Mustafa. Coming up, grain sector faces crisis as unsold stocks pile up. Also coming up, Treasury bill sales exceed target as yields ease, and later, Ghana records over 112,000 arrivals in August 2025, boosting tourism outlook.
Everything.
Thanks for joining us on a holiday. Details of our stories now. Ghana's grain sector is on the brink of crisis with more than 100,000 metric tons of maize and rice from the 2024 harvest still unsold. The situation has left farmers heavily indebted and threatens the survival of local processors. According to the Chamber of Agribusiness Ghana, the glut, driven by cheap import and rampant smuggling of substandard grains, has forced many farmers to sell below production costs. Emmanuel Opon has more in this report.
Asserts that smuggled rice and maize, which evade duties and quality checks, are flooding Ghanaian markets at artificially low prices. In a statement, it cautions that if government does not intervene swiftly, the entire subsectors of the maize and rice industry could collapse. The chamber further raises concerns about alleged collusion between smuggling syndicates and corrupt border officials, warning that lost revenues from evaded taxes and duties are depriving government of much-needed resources. It urges swift measures to tighten border controls and mandate state institutions such as the school feeding program, the Ghana Armed Forces, and prison service to source from local producers and guarantee minimum prices that will stabilize farmer incomes. It also called for financial support to millers to enable them to buy grains at harvest, as well as long-term investment in rural roads, storage facilities, and cold chain systems to strengthen the sector's resilience. According to the chamber, building irrigation systems and strengthening farmer cooperatives are equally critical to boosting productivity and making Ghana's maize and rice sector more competitive against imports.
Emmanuel Opon filed that Business Desk report. Peasant farmers are cautioning that Ghana's over $3.5 billion food import bill could rise sharply if government fails to step up action against illegal mining. Their warning follows a new study by Pure Earth and the Environmental Protection Agency, which uncovered widespread contamination in mining areas, posing serious risks to public health and food security. Speaking to Citi Business News, Executive Director of the Peasant Farmers Association of Ghana, Bismarck Notice, said protecting farmland and water sources is critical to preventing further escalation in food import costs.
I really urge all the ministries and government agencies responsible that they should use this report as the benchmark, as the focal point to protect our farmers. Because if it gets to a point where our farmers become fed up because of this menace, and we are not able to continue production, the effect on our nation will be catastrophic. The current amount that we spend on our food import bill, which we have complained about, that amount might escalate if we don't do anything about it, because the Ghanaian consumer will become more careful about consuming food from Ghana.
Bismarck Norte is the executive director of the Peasant Farmers Association of Ghana. Investor demand for T-bills surged last week, surpassing the government target by 14.14%. Latest data from the Bank of Ghana show that the Treasury accepted 3,430 million cedis in bids against a planned 3,010 million cedis. Meanwhile, yield eased across the short-term curve. Speaking to Citi Business News, Wilson Zilevu, economic and fixed income analyst at Data Bank, attributed the development to a combination of stronger investor demand and improved uptake by the Treasury.
Over the past 7 weeks, we have seen investor bids for T-bills hover around 2 billion to 5 billion, noticeably weaker than what we saw in the first quarter. The average for the past 7-week period stands at about 3.8 billion. So it's fair to say that auctions with upcoming maturities and targets that fall below the belt of 3.8 billion would obviously record a high subscription rate. And that is what we saw last week. But most importantly, what we have noticed recently is the increased uptake by the Treasury. Of the 58 billion gross amount the government plans to raise for the August-September period, total uptakes so far cover only 59% of this amount, and we are already in the third week of September. So clearly, fresh issuance amount of 9.27 billion the government seeks to raise is sort of at risk, and that explains why the Treasury has for some time traded some yield gains to meet certain target amounts. So yes, strong demand and uptakes amid a softer issuance target underpinned the high subscription rate.
Wilson Zilevu is an economic and fixed income analyst at Data Bank. Ghana recorded 112,000 passenger travels in August 2025, underscoring the continued rebound of the country's travel and tourism sector. The figure signals stronger tourism outlook in recent months, reflecting sustained demand for both business and leisure travel. Daniel Odro-Mensah has more.
Data from the high-frequency economic indicators show that arrivals have remained above the 100,000 mark for much of the year, demonstrating resilience despite global economic uncertainties. The steady inflows point to Ghana's growing appeal as a hub for conferences, tourism, and investment opportunities in West Africa. The August performance is particularly significant given the competitive regional landscape where countries are stepping up efforts to attract international visitors. Industry players suggest that improved flight connectivity, ongoing promotional campaigns, and government support for the tourism value chain are paying off. Looking ahead, stakeholders expect arrivals to rise further in the final quarter of the year, traditionally a peak season for international travel. However, they caution that sustained growth will depend on maintaining infrastructure improvements, easing visa processes, and ensuring security to attract high-value tourists. The positive trend in passenger inflows is also expected to ripple through related sectors such as hospitality, retail, and transport services, key contributors to job creation and economic diversification.
That was a business desk report by Daniel Odro-Mensah. Excitement is mounting as the countdown to the Citi Business Olympics 2025 enters its final days. Corporate Ghana is gearing up for the grand showdown with expectations high for a day of coordinated wellness activities, intense competitions for laurels, and the ultimate bragging right. There is more in the following reports.
On September 27, the Eden Heights Sports Complex at Wager will burst into action when corporate Ghana converges for the biggest corporate sports festival of the year. Companies will compete fiercely across multiple disciplines: football, volleyball, athletics, swimming, arm wrestling, and crowd favorite tug of war. Beyond testing strength and skill, these contests will spotlight teamwork, strategy, and collaboration, the very qualities that drive success in business. Already, teams are sending strong warnings to their rivals.
Ghana Post, energized, stronger. We are poised to win all laurels available in this particular games. We won't spell out our strategy as of now, but trust me, we'll be meeting and strategizing on how to win all the laurels that are available. So please just watch out for Ghana Post on the day. Last year was our first time we were able to win 3 awards. Men table tennis and the women table tennis were second.
First-time contenders, the Electricity Company of Ghana, have cautioned defending champions to brace themselves, declaring ECG is bringing their A-game to the arena.
But we are interested in the football, the 7-a-side and then the armrest. The coaches don't normally reveal their secrets. We have our technical brains are there. On the day of the event, you see everything live and color. We used to operate Power FC, and you know what Power FC have been able to do previously. We've been matching shoulders with Asafok and Kotoko.
The Ronaldo power is here. Don't worry.
The City Business Olympics 2025 is proudly powered by Citi FM and Channel 1 TV in partnership with Side Hustle. The event is sponsored by UMB Bank with support from Bethel Logistics and Dampong Healthcare.
That report was put together by my colleague Nashika Caesar. Let's now go to the forex market, where the dollar is selling for 13 cedis 50 pesos. The pound is going for 17 cedis 80 pesos, and the euro is selling for 15 cedis 70 pesos. And that's it for the breakfast edition of the City Business News, which was proudly brought to you by Valex Lease Equip Limited, EcoBank, and MTN. For more news, please visit citynewsroom.com/business. I'm Hawa Idrisu Mustafa. Do enjoy your holiday.
If you know these sounds, you didn't just live through the 90s. You lived the experience. Back then, connection took minutes. Today, it takes a blink. You express yourself with memes. You hold video calls across continents. You say hey to an AI who responds,
"Hello, Kwame."
You order rides, dinner, and dreams all from the palm of your hand. A lot has changed, so have we. For over 3 decades, EcoBank has evolved with you, leading digital banking in Ghana and across 33 African countries, pioneering solutions built around how you live, move, and dream today. From our express points to EcoBank Pay, online banking and the mobile app, we are where you are. Here for today, ready for tomorrow. Now, that's change, powered by EcoBank.
EcoBank, a better way to bank your way. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank.
Announcing Ghana's first unlimited photocopier leasing. Yes, from just 983 Ghana cedis, you can lease a multifunctional photocopier and print unlimited. Yes, unlimited and free paper every month. Guess what? That's not all. Toners, repairs, and maintenance all are free. And oh, I'm not kidding at all. And we cover the whole country. Yes, the whole country. What are you waiting for? Just visit us at www.valexlease.com or call 0244 644048. I repeat, or call 0244 644048. Remember, terms and conditions apply. Valex Lease, affordable document management solutions.
We asked Ghanaian business owners what they want from Old Mutual.
I want insurance and pension solutions that will protect my employees.
Your business growth is our business. For 180 years, we have partnered with businesses to protect and grow their most valuable assets. From tailored group life assurance protection to affordable pension plans, we've got your business and your employees covered. Contact your broker or call Old Mutual on 0509 551 609 today. Old Mutual, do great things every day.
Oh, jump on now. Go. Google me. And what time when you come back, we are not hear the sound of your car. Why you buy new car?
No, I not change my car. It be the same ride. It be the fuel way I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so.
This is the type of fuel where they want to. Because now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it, it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I go drive, sir.
Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they bust my mind safe be the 3-in-1 action. No, Excellium they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open them.
Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel?
Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you.
Hey, they make a finish my gobe fast, then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why you hand my gobe inside?
I give you info. Make a fill the gobe too small.
Go, the go.
Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
Sikaboom! Fidelity Bank say save and win. Muntio! Sikaboom! Just deposit and begin. Every 500 CDs you keep for a month, you get 1 point all at once. More deposits, gets more points in. More points, more cash you feel win. How many points? 1 point every 500 CDs. What if you win? 5,000 CDs monthly. And the grand prize? Hey! 100,000 Ghana CDs.
Don't wait. Visit any Fidelity branch or agent nationwide to deposit in multiples of 500 CDs. The more you deposit, the better your chances to win 5,000 CDs monthly and 100,000 CDs in the grand draw. Terms and conditions apply. Win with us. Fidelity Bank, believe with us.
Sikaboom!
This is an NLA approved promo, now running on the Caritas Lottery platform.
This is the Citi Breakfast Show, the city's biggest conversation.
It's time for kickoff. Adrian Kwao Kofi in his beautiful checkered shirt. Is that purple you're donning this morning?
Yes, it is.
Is ready to serve you news from the world of sports we call Kickoff on the Citi Breakfast Show. And that's brought to you by Polytang and Lesheho. Store water and do so with a brand that's trusted by everyone. They've been around for 3 decades. So make no mistakes, always choose Polytang for guaranteed quality. It's available at the same price across the country at Polytang partner shops. No matter the size, durability is assured. Original is what you get when you go for Polytang. You do not request for Momo payments online. You deserve financial peace, and Lesheho is here to give you just that. Life comes with financial challenges, but with Lesheho you don't have to face them alone. Whether it's education, rent, or unexpected expenses, we've got the right loan to meet your needs at the right time. Simply call or WhatsApp the now on 02700 4799. Let's make life easier together. Sheho, let's improve life. Edwin Kwao Kofi, tell him more.
Welcome to the holiday edition of Kickoff on the Citi Breakfast Show with me, Edwin Kwao Kofi. Coming up, Gabriel Martinelli's last gasp equalizer gave Arsenal a 1-1 draw at home to Manchester City, cancelling out Erling Haaland's early goal to give the Gunners a barely deserved point. More reactions coming up, plus some updates from the World Athletics Championships, which came to an end yesterday in Tokyo. All of that, plus the latest from the CAF Interclubs competitions over the weekend. All this on Kickoff, which is powered by Zonda GH, Polytang Ghana, Shell go well, Lesheho, let's improve life. Let's start with the World Athletics Championships, where Ghana's men's 4x100 meters relay team came agonizingly close to winning a historic medal at the 2025 World Athletics Championships in Tokyo, finishing 4th in the final. The quartet of Ibrahim Fusaini, Benjamin Azamati, Joseph Paul Amwa, and Abdul Rashid Saminu clocked an impressive 37.93 seconds, just behind the Netherlands, who snatched bronze with a new national record of 37.81 seconds. Let's hear from Joseph Paul Amwa.
Let's thank God for all of us coming out of the race healthy. And to sum up the race, I'll say we gave it all. We gave it our all, and we wanted to come out here and obviously get top 3, make the podium and stuff like that. But it happens in races. We hope for the best. We believe we could come out here and get a medal. But 4th position is not bad. Last time we were in the finals, we got 5th. Today we got 4th. 2 sub-38 in 2 days. Can't ask for anything better than that. And I'm just happy to, do this with this team.
That was Joseph Paul Amwa. Now let's hear from Benjamin Azamati, who also spoke after yesterday's final.
Run, of course, definitely it will play a little bit, but you should be ready to run in any condition at all. But we wouldn't use that as an excuse. We came in 4th, it's okay, we'll take that and just, come in the next time, come in hot, and then, try to get a medal.
That was Ghana's Benjamin Azamati. Well, the United States dominated the race with Christian Coleman, Kenneth Bednarek, Kedney Lindsay, and Noah Lyles powering to gold in a world-leading 37.29 seconds. Canada, anchored by Olympic champion Andre de Grassi, claimed silver in a season's best of 37.55 seconds. Germany with 38.29 seconds, Japan with 38.35 seconds, and France with 38.58 seconds completed the standings, while Australia failed to finish. Also in the women's high jump final, Ghana's Rose Yeboah placed 15th after failing to clear 1.93 meters. Some more updates from the World Athletics Championships, and in the women's 4x100 meters relays, USA successfully defended their title, holding off strong challenges from Jamaica, Germany, and Great Britain. Their quartet of Tunisia, Terry, Kayla White, Melissa Jefferson-Wooden, and Shakari Richardson got the baton around in 41.75 seconds to finish 0.04 seconds ahead of Jamaica. Germany secured bronze in 41.87 seconds, finishing 0.2 seconds ahead of Great Britain. In the 4x400 meters race, the US quartet of Isabella Whitaker, Lena Irby Jackson, Elia Battler, and Sydney McLaughlin Levron combined to break the 4x400 meters championship record and win their nation's 11th world gold medal in this event. In the women's high jump, Australia's Nicola Oli Glasses added world outdoor high jump gold to her world indoor titles, clearing 2 meters to triumph in the rain. Let's do some football now. And Kumasi Asante Kotoko, they claimed a narrow 4-3 victory over Nigerian side Kwara United in the opening leg of the CAF Confederation Cup preliminary tie at the Accra Sports Stadium. The result leaves the tie delicately poised heading into next week's return fixture in Ilorin, where Kotoko will need greater defensive discipline in order to progress. Let's hear what their head coach Abdul Karim Zito had to say about the performance.
Well, it was a tough game beyond our thinking, because when we heard of Kwara United, we all thought we just passed through. But I said it during my press before the game that the fact that they've qualified tells you that they are a good club. Because in Ghana, we used to have 64 clubs and we emerged champions. Can you use the microphone? So they also, I don't know the number of clubs, but since they emerged champion, it tells you that they are an experienced team. And then at the end of the day, nobody thought we could even 2 goals or 3 goals, although we are all assuming that we can score a lot of goals.
That was Kotoko head coach Abdul Karim Zito. Now let's hear from Kwara United's head coach Godwin Nosike.
Ashanti Kotoko, we don't know that they are even better like this. Our assertion is not what we met, but they are a bit luckier today. That's it. They are a bit luckier, but they are coming to meet us at home as well.
That was Kwara United's head coach Godwin Nosike. Let's stay with local football, and President John Dramani Mahama has shared his thoughts on the competitiveness of Ghana's domestic league, stressing that it deserves greater attention if it is to match the standards of other leagues across the continent.
We're putting money into building a united country, and that is not resources that have been wasted. But also, When you have a strong domestic league, it reflects in your international assignments, especially with the Black Stars, because you are the primary source for players into the Black Stars. So if we support the domestic league and it's more competitive, it will breed more talents, and the Black Stars will benefit from those talents and be able to also represent Ghana abroad.
The voice of the president, John Dramani Mahama. In the Ghana Premier League, Dreams FC will face Accra Hearts of Oak later today at 3 p.m. And yesterday, Adriana Stars, they beat Nations FC by 1-0. Bechem United beat Basake Holy Stars. That game ended goalless. Samatex and Karela United played out a 1-1 draw. And Swedro All Blacks, they beat Bekrum Chelsea by 3-0. In the English Premier League at the Emirates, substitute Gabriel Martinelli scored a stoppage time equalizer as Arsenal drew 1-1 with Manchester City in a hard-fought Premier League game. Arsenal boss Mikel Arteta was left disappointed with the draw.
Mikel, you threw the kitchen sink at them, piled the attacking players onto the pitch. In the end, do you have the sense that you got maybe even the least you deserved?
Well, I'm very proud of the team, I must say. The way we played dominated them, and I'm very disappointed with the results.
What did you make of the first half?
Well, we started incredibly well, so dominant again. We were playing in their half, and we didn't allow them to breathe. But in one action, that was very chaotic because the ball bounces, it's a duel there, we lose it. And suddenly they find themselves 3v2 in open spaces, and they are lethal there, and they finish the action with the quality that they have. After that, we had 5 shaky minutes that we have to reset mentally because it was so unfair to concede a goal with what we were doing. And after that, we just completely dominated the game again.
Do you have the sense that it was an unstoppable goal? I mean, think back to the...
That was Arsenal boss Mikel Arteta. Now let's hear from Manchester City head coach Pep Guardiola.
And your team's performance?
Well, we're going to make analysis with what happened this week. Like we play the top games United and Champions League, and on Thursday, now today, and the team like is so powerful in all the aspects. It just heads off to the team how they're resilient. Of course, it's so difficult where you're not effective in high pressing, and you're not effective in the build-up. Always is so tough and so difficult to do it. We make some transitions. I think the result is fair. It's a little bit, we're close in the 5 bottom results, but I think in general Arsenal was better. And the team was there, and we had better result than last season. I would say we had better result than last season against United. So.
The thoughts of Manchester City boss Pep Guardiola. On Saturday, Liverpool made it 5 wins from 5 as their flawless start to their defence of the Premier League crown continued with a 2-1 victory in the Merseyside derby against Everton at Anfield. Here's Anna Slot.
Perfect start to the season continues. What was the key to getting that win today?
The first half performance. We always knew how difficult it was going to be. 3 games in 7 days, 62.5 hours rest. Early kickoff on Saturday, which I don't mind to have an early kickoff, but I don't like it if we play on Wednesday evening. And then you can also see how much impact this has, because if you look at it as the first half, when we were fresh, unbelievable the way we've played. And second half, okay, we have to give credits to Everton as well. They did things maybe a little bit better, but you could see we were a little bit running out of intensity, but the mentality was still outstanding the second half, because we hardly gave away anything at all after they scored the 2-1.
That was Liverpool boss Arne Slot. In Spain, Marcus Rashford came off the bench to set up Barcelona's 3rd goal as the Catalan Giants maintained their unbeaten start to the La Liga season with a comfortable 3-0 victory over Getafe. And that's the latest in the world of sports. For more on all these stories, visit citysportsonline.com. Kickoff is powered by Shell Go Well, Politangana, Zonda GH, and Lesheho. Let's improve life. I'm Edwin Kwakofi. The City Breakfast Show with Caleb Kuda continues.
If you need unique services, innovative financial solutions, we deliver on our promise, cause we are number 1. Let's go, we improve your life.
stuck with nothing. No matter your situation, let's share go, we improve your life. Let's share go, hey, let's share go, hey, let's share go, hey, mama, hey mama, hey mama. Let's share go, we improve your life.
Luck is everywhere for everyone, yeah.
The winning season is back, but this time I am collecting the wins like Jollof at a wedding. The Luckiest Season 3 is here. Your chance to flip your luck or maybe your bank accounts too.
2 easy ways to join. Dial *712#. Hit 1 to buy for you or 2 to gift a friend. Feeling lucky? Pick 1 for a random number or hit 2 to choose your own. Pay with mobile money. Done. You're in.
Or go to the luckiestafrica.com, click community tickets, choose your number or let the system do so for you. You can buy a ticket for your boo or your favorite barber. Pay with Momo or card if you're abroad.
1 ticket could turn your 1 Ghana cedi into 500 times more. And the whole community could win 10 times over.
Dial *712# or log on.
Let's get lucky together because luck is everywhere.
Play responsibly, not for persons under 18 years. This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas platform.
The City Business Olympics is back. It's all about team building, networking, and staying healthy.
Everything, be it football, be it basketball, be it Scrabble, be it Excel, we are there. Arm wrestling, we are there.
Which game will your company participate in this year? Is it 7-a-side football, volleyball, swimming, basketball, or sack race? Rally your teammates and get ready for action.
We know we've gone on a recess, but we are back. You will feel it.
Saturday, September 27, 2025. Time 8 a.m. Venue, Eden Heights Sports Complex. Call 0558-973-973 to register your company today.
The experience so far has been very great. We are glad to have participated.
Let's keep fit, grow connections, and enjoy a day full of energy and excitement. The City Business Olympics 2025 is powered by Citi FM and Channel 1 TV in partnership with Side Hustle, and it's proudly sponsored by UMB Bank and supported by Bethel Logistics and Dampon Healthcare.
Looking for a location that gives your business a competitive edge? Dawa Industrial Zone offers world-class facilities, direct access to major trade hubs, and a thriving business ecosystem. Whether you are setting up in the manufacturing, logistics, or services, our ready-to-use industrial spaces and supportive policies make expansion easy. And if you're not an investor but you know someone who is, you can refer them and earn a commission. Convert connections into cash. Refer industrial land buyers and earn. Join leading businesses already benefiting from Dawa Industrial Zone strategic advantages. Get started today or refer a business and get rewarded. Visit www.diz-ghana.com or call 055-20-40,000. Dawa Industrial Zone, where businesses thrive.
Me, dear, affordable cooking oil is everything to me and my family. Sure, when I discovered that Frytol sachets come in different sizes, are affordable, and can be used to refill my original Frytol bottles, I switched fast from these Bubi Mame oils for the frying of my buff fruits and for cooking all my favorite meals.
Switch to Frytol sachets, your trusted and convenient cooking oil for all your Frytol bottle refills. You deserve a life of goodness. This advert is FDA approved.
The City Breakfast Show. Rise above the noise.
International Shama. Sandeva Sandeni Baba na Bwaga, you are Kakala, Records, Capasta, Wallace, TB Manawa, Adina Washa Bunso, Yara Washa Bunso, Oya Kakala, you, I call the bottom of Chitolo, Telemo, Afashika Eamu, I'm going to put them on Andango, Telemo, Oya Buluma, Ofuji Onagoma, Telemo, Gola, Telemo. afọlẹ bọtọ mọ ṣítọ lò tẹlẹ mọ afọṣikọ eyàmó agbẹnàjẹ bọtọ mọ àdánwò tẹlẹ mọ onye boloma ofu chichi onego ma tẹlẹ mọ bíbí kọlá tẹlẹ mọ oníjà tẹlẹ mọ nínú ní bàbá náà buwakẹ yúọ kọfí abọ ní sunday bàbá náà buwakẹ yúọ ìwọ kọnyọlé lọdẹ fi kéde jọkọ kòńté silver spoon wẹ wálé wọn nu jọ ìdádì yẹ tún pàǹjẹ jẹ ìgẹ náà fi hàn náà ní bàbá náà buwakẹ yúọ ìbọn fi abọ ní sunday bàbá náà buwakẹ yúọ ìwọ kọnyọlé lọdẹ fi kéde jọkọ kòńté silver spoon wẹ wálé wọn nu jọ ìdádì yẹ tún pàǹjẹ jẹ onye ego oche ego anabo tomabo tiyako yakoloko yakoliko abubwe hanya fún ako nole lumangbe na yo nshogaja nepo efane yo oya mukakala yo afọlẹ bọtọmọ ṣitọlo tẹlẹ mọ afọṣika eyamo agbẹnàṣẹ bọtọmọ àdánwò tẹlẹ mọ onye boloma ofun chichi onegoma tẹlẹ mọ bíbí kọlá tẹlẹ mọ mọlẹjẹ tẹlẹ mọ oya mukakala.
7:36 on the City Breakfast Show this morning. Gasmila with Telemo, 22nd day of September. Lots of birthdays coming through on the show today. Professor Peter Quarte. To me, Africa says should be the best. He is the big man at ISE, the Institute of Statistical, Social and Economic Research. Today is your birthday, Prof. Happy birthday.
To me, Africa says should be the best to be today.
And also to Bishop Wisdom Ahiagba of the Lighthouse Chapel International. Happy birthday, Bishop, coming in from Godson from Ajen Kotoku. He says, today is the birthday of the man who led me to Christ, Bishop Wisdom Ahiaga. Happy birthday to you from Godson in Ajen Kotoku. Happy birthday to Iya Boahima, wishing you a day filled with joy, love, and celebration. May God bless you with good health, wisdom, and strength as you continue to serve the Greater Accra Regional Coordinating Council with dedication, passion. Cheers to many more years of impact and success. From Ni Ayikwe Okan. Today also happens to be the birthday of my son Ethan Sinanuko Siavle. Happy birthday to you. Grow in wisdom and favor and in the strength of God. You're a student of Vine Christian High School. Happy birthday to you, Ethan. And also to Mr. Sky's twins. Happy 6th birthday to you. Enjoy the day.
Call your boyfriend, tell them today, not today, not today. Call your girlfriend, tell them today, not today, not today.
Reminding all and sundry of the Citi Business Olympics. It's happening this Saturday, the 27th day of the month of September. Rally your teammates and get ready for action. We're talking 7-a-side football, volleyball, swimming, basketball. We have the aerobics, we have workouts, we have walking. There's a lot of excitement on the 27th of this month at Eden Heights Sports Complex at Wager. If you want to register a company, call 0558-973-973. City Business Olympics is powered by City FM and Channel 1 in partnership with Side Hustle.
Call your boyfriend, tell them today, not today, not today. Call your girlfriend, tell them today, not today, not today. Call your mommy, tell them today, not today, not today. Call your papa, tell them today.
Yes, Bernard, and some birthday requests coming in. Happy birthday, Captain Mami Frema Duse Poku. On this special day, I celebrate not only the love of my life, but also a remarkable woman, an outstanding officer of the Forces Pay Regiment at Burma Camp, and a true source of strength and inspiration. Your dedication, discipline, and selflessness, both in uniform and at home, make me proud every single day. This is from your husband, Major Derek Omania Jekum. Wishing you overflowing joy and good health. May this new year of your life bring you closer to your dreams, and may your light continue to shine brightly in the service of God, family, and country. Happy birthday once again, my dearest Mami Frema.
Okay.
And I want to say congratulations to a little brother from another mother,
Okay.
Lord Inkum, who works in the UK on a big promotion. We're happy for him, and we say may God continue
Money has come home, eh? No, the salary, no, you can't. Tell him you can't top it alone. We will chop it with him.
So that's to Lord Inkum.
Lord Inkum.
Yes.
Who is the
So some more messages coming through. Today is the birthday of the man that led me to Christ. Bishop, you read it already. Okay, so yeah, let me just carry on. Bishop Wisdom Mahiaga of Lighthouse Chapel International. May the goodness of God surround his new age. This is happy birthday from Godson in Ajin Kotoku.
Yes.
Also, good morning, Bernard and team. Please help me wish my beloved daughter, Braille Walasi Agbogedenu Mama Yakagbe a great birthday from Mom, Dad, and her siblings. May you grow in strength and power. This is from the Walters.
All right. 7:42 on the City Breakfast Show. Coming up shortly at 8 o'clock is Tech and Social Media Trends. We'll bring you that shortly.
Call your papa, tell him today, not today, not today.
Couple of quick announcements coming through on the program. Today we have a lot of interviews coming up. Today is the 22nd of September, and it also happens to be National Volunteer Day. It's been running for over a decade and a half, and I'll be speaking to the organizers. It's a day to give back in the spirit of the Osajifo. We speak to the convener of NV Day. Later on, we have other interviews coming up for you. It's 30 years of the internet in Ghana. We'll speak about that as well. But yeah, this weekend was tough for the Ghana team. We had a finalist in the high jump. She couldn't make it. She couldn't get a medal. Neither did the 4x100 team. Very promising indeed. They had won their semi-final heat in a very good time. Set a new national record, but they only managed to be fourth. The clamor against Galamsey is getting much louder. If you look at the data we're receiving as well, it looks like it's getting more and more serious. There was a story this morning that I read about the levels of lead found in fish, vegetables, and other foodstuffs across 6 mining areas. A study titled Mercury and Other Heavy Metal as Impact Assessment, conducted from August last year to September this year by Pure Earth in collaboration with the GEP, which is the EPA, examined soil, water, air, fish, and food crops in 6 regions. And it really came up with some very, very troubling results. In Konongo Zongo, for example, mercury levels in soil were over 130 times the safe limit. Airborne mercury in Wassa, Kayanko, peaked 150 times above the Ghana permissible level. Dangerous arsenic levels were found in nearly all the regions. Soils in Konongo recorded 10,060 ppm, which is 4,000% above safe levels, while water in Konongo, Edumasi, showed concentrations of 3.3 mgl, vastly exceeding drinking water standards. Lead concentration in fish from Akwaboso in the central region and Konongo Zongo surpassed WHO safety limits, with some samples reaching 2.8 mg per kilogram. Vegetables such as pumpkin leaves in Western North also showed lead levels as high as 3.1 mg per kg. Mercury, arsenic, and lead were detected in contumely, tomatoes, cereals, legumes, and tubers, with some values well above international food safety thresholds. Several boreholes and streams used for drinking water were contaminated with lead and arsenic levels exceeding WHO guidelines, posing a direct risk to community health. The study warns that residents, especially in mining communities, face chronic exposure through multiple routes: inhalation, ingestion, and skin contact, with potential long-term effects on the nervous system, kidneys, and child development. The researchers propose urgent multi-sectoral action, including remediation pilots in hotspots like Konongo-Zongo, using low-cost technology such as phyto remediation, air and water monitoring expansion, particularly during dry and wet seasons, community health education through culturally relevant campaigns, and stronger policy alignment with SDGs. Now, gentlemen and ladies, the major issue apart from the health risks that we pose is the economic risk as well, because we export vegetables from Ghana, we export certain food items. Now that you're having these levels of contamination, you're even going to risk bans. So you're going to have value chains, whether it's cocoa or any of the food crops that we export, going to have a lot of challenges. So the hydra-headed nature of the Galamsey problem is getting clearer, and I hope that as these revelations come up, the water bodies polluted, the water treatment plants shut down, food being polluted, I hope it's giving the government the needed impetus to do the right thing beyond the political equalization that we see going on. This is a real national crisis on our hands that I think the president has to take a more serious look at.
Yes, and I continue to be disappointed with the president's statement, the specific statement on Galamsey. There's a parody being created about Galamsey becoming or being the source of livelihoods for the people, which, if you get to the ground, is really inaccurate. The people we spoke to, including our reporters and other journalists, suggest that there's a Galamsey is taking over from the actual source of livelihood, which would have been farming in certain areas and fishing in certain areas. And that cannot be a reason to say that declaring a state of emergency will have an impact on people's livelihoods. What my expectation is that the original livelihoods, which were sustainable, should be what the government should focus on in the conversation about people's incomes or way of living, source of living. Bringing that back instead of saying that, Galamsey is now their source of living, and so we cannot declare.
So we shouldn't elevate.
I think that doesn't reflect the reality. It's a parody, in my opinion. And yes, you're right. We shouldn't elevate that. What we should rather be doing is to getting back to the sustainable source of living that was already going on before Galamsey.
We should use Galamsey as an excuse.
We should not use that as an excuse as well.
To contaminate our water bodies and claim that people are making money from it.
Yes.
Because it's destroying everything else.
Destroying everything else.
Kickstart your day with the irresistible chocolatey goodness of Twisco, enriched with N-Effort, a combination of energy-boosting minerals and vitamins, including B vitamins, vitamin C, D, iron, and many more. At just 2 cedis, you can treat yourself and your little ones to a rich, delightful, chocolatey taste of Twisco and power that dream. Simply mix with water and milk, stir and enjoy. The kids can't stay or get enough of it. Head to your nearest store and grab your Twisco 20G sachet, 400G sachet, or 400G tin today. Twisco, power your dream. This advert is FDA approved. And I'm sure you've heard that Zenith Bank is 20 years old. The management, staff, and board extend their profound gratitude to you, valued customers, partners, and stakeholders and friends, for 20 years of banking excellence. It's been 2 decades of impact and a lifetime of shared growth, and you've been at the heart of our journey. Thank you for your unwavering trust, loyalty, and support. Here's to the next 2 decades and beyond of even greater possibilities with you. Thank you for banking with us. Zenith Bank, in your best interest.
Okay, so are you ready to grow your wealth and tap into South Africa's booming property market? Then don't miss the South Africa Property Investment Summit happening right here in Accra. British Council, Accra, Ghana is the venue. Date is the 26th of September, this very Friday. There's a morning session at 9 a.m., afternoon session at 1 p.m. It's your chance to network with industry experts, discover lucrative opportunities, and learn proven strategies for success. Register now and take your investments to the next level. 0552 396-539 is the number, or 0592-050-984. Visit www.sapis.africa, the South Africa Property Investment Summit, where opportunities meet success. What are you proud of? At First Atlantic Bank, we are proud to be crowned Digital Bank of the Year, not once, 2 times, back to back. This isn't just a fancy title, it's a celebration of our commitment and relentless drive to give you the ultimate convenience in digital banking, whether it's through our mobile app, internet banking, USSD, or any of our seamless platforms. We make sure your banking experience is truly safe, fast, and secure. So don't settle for less. Join the Purple family today. Experience the true meaning of smart banking. 2-time Digital Bank of the Year. Back to back, if you enter your ear. First Atlantic GH is our social media platform. Interact with us. First Atlantic Bank, refreshingly different. Cummins is giving you reliable power supply. That's what we provide you. At Cummins, our world-class generators are durable, reliable, fuel efficient, and come with our world-class warranty, giving you peace of mind. We have 20, 30, 60, 100 kVA at lower prices. Buy today and enjoy free delivery, free installation and commissioning, free 500-hour service for Accra, Kumasi, and Takwa residents. Cummins is your trusted partner for aftermarket support with genuine Cummins spare parts, fleet guards, filters, Valvoline premium blue oils, and expert servicing to keep your generators and engines at peak performance. We are at Odoko Old KTS Yard. 0549 777 666 is the number to call.
All right, it's some 10 minutes to 7 to 8 on a City Breakfast Show this morning. It's a holiday feeling. Send us your thoughts on the issues we're discussing this morning. So whilst we're talking about Galamsey, we're also talking about what we can do in our country to help. And I'll be speaking to some people who have been volunteering and pushing the spirit of volunteerism. Sky, my main issue with Galamsey though is that, you know, there's a whole scientist-driven advocacy, Ghana Academy of Arts and Sciences, and all these researchers talking about the effects of Galamsey, and I'm not sure whether that's the angle we should be using, because there's also the political angle, where over the weekend I had a lot of politicians talking from both sides, all right, comparing notes. We did better, your Galamsey was worse than my Galamsey, kind of thing. And I'm not sure whether that's helpful, but it seems to also be rising in the discourse. And so whilst we give airtime to the scientists talk about the effect of Galamsey, in fact, some associations who are speaking are even being accused of politics. Some are being described as, where were you when MPP was in office? Why are you now shouting about Galamsey and that type of thing? I've seen research documents where I'm told that there's a link between Galamsey activities and specific human impacts. For example, there's a chain I was sent by an environmental scientist who this the heading: mercury, lead, and cyanide are coming home. So Galamsey activities usually use mercury, lead, and cyanide in their processing. This leads to surface pollution, where rivers and soils get contaminated. So that's level 1, the surface. Level 2, there's something called infiltration and leaching, where the toxins seep underground. They go deep into the earth, and then it does what is called groundwater contamination. So first, the surface water is contaminated and polluted. The soil is polluted. Then when it seeps underground, the aquifer gets poisoned. So the aquifer is the water table. So when you're digging a well at home, you can dig until you hit the water table. Then there's water there. Now what happens is that the mercury, lead, and cyanide get into the aquifer. So now if somebody is drilling for fresh water, somebody's digging a well, somebody's even looking for water to process for you to drink. When they hit the water table is already polluted. Then borehole water supply, which is supposed to be safe, is now compromised. Then you begin to have human health impacts even beyond the physical location of the Galamsey. Now we are told there's kidney failure, there's birth defects, there's neurological disorders, there's cancers, which are a direct result of the over-concentration of certain chemicals in food and water. I believe that the media should push this angle more, because this is what brings the sense of urgency we all need to fight this. I remember in October 2024, it was after the Ghana Water started complaining again about another round of problems with their processing plants that the Galamsey clarion call rose again. I think this is important, because once we let Galamsey become a matter of political football, MDC will say, well, in our time, Galamsey is better than your time. MPP says, well, our Galamsey is better than yours. That doesn't lead us to the right destination, because if you can tag people who criticize you for Galamsey as the opposition, or you can start doing equalization on Galamsey, the problem will not be solved in the way it ought. And I fear that if we don't take care, this very noble fight that we are all fighting to say, look, our kids are getting bad, they are being born disordered. There's so many problems from the medical side. Economically, you're going to destroy livelihoods. There's no justification for not doing the level of intense fight we should see. If we don't take our time and focus the fight, we're going to get to a situation where the politicians take over, and it becomes the usual name calling, and they like it because for them it's the game they play. And I really worry that we may soon get the sky if we don't take our time.
Well, I think we are already there, and it is unfortunate. And let me use the opportunity to say, without mincing words, that there was nothing particularly brilliant about how MPP, executives or party kingpins went to Galamsey polluted river and held a press conference there akin to what Sami Jemfe did in the past, and used that opportunity to demand presidential action to deal with the problem. I think that is just it's lame.
It's the political rule. It's the political rule book they are using, right?
Yes, but it is lame. There's nothing intelligent about it.
They are copying their opponents.
No, you see, it is because the point here is when you were there and pressure was on you to act, we saw how you dealt with the situation. Of course, in the first term of the MPP administration, they did an admirable job, which we all supported. But it would seem that in the second term of the government, they basically were incompetent, or they refused to deal with the problem. So they cannot now go for the rule book written by Sami and his people, and then go and stand there and telling the Ghanaian people that, the water is polluted and therefore the president should declare state of emergency. There's nothing intelligent about it, with the greatest respect. I think we require some rigor, better engagement with the issues, better demands using legislative processes in parliament. Of course, we can get parliament to have a hearing, demand that specific actions be taken. If it is a debate, a motion that is moved on the floor, saying that all these things that you have mentioned are things that put the Ghanaian at peril, that require that a presidential action is taken to deal with the problem. Some rigor, some sophistication. You talked about we export these things. Why, for instance, have we not heard the minority in parliament writing to the various embassies with evidence of what you are saying? To say that, look, if the president is failing to deal with this problem, we are urging you in your respective countries, take decisive action. Ban, for instance, vegetables coming in from Ghana that we are exporting to these countries, because the evidence suggests that your citizens are not safe. Now, if we begin to feel the economic pinch, then there will be presidential action. But for now, the embassies, for all you know, don't seem to have acted in any way as to support the cause in the way that we are advocating. So it is very lame, very lazy to go take journalists to Riverside and say, let's do A, B, C, D, and then they will publish it and everybody is happy. No, that is not what we need. We need a better coordinated efforts to get presidential action. And then on the government's own side, Bernard, we have national security. The daily files that go to the table of the president ideally will have this information. Now look, Mr. President, it would seem that increasingly we are failing to protect the Ghanaian. And if you read Article 31 of the Constitution, which deals with state of emergency, Bernard, if you go to Clause 9, the Constitution tells us the kinds of things that would require presidential action in the direction of state of emergency. So it says, for instance, Article 31(9) says, the circumstances under which a state of emergency may be declared under this article include a natural disaster, And any situation, let's underline that, in which any action is taken, let's underline that, or is immediately threatened to be taken by any person or body of persons, which A, is calculated or likely to deprive the community of the essentials of life. Bernard, what are the essentials of life?
Food, water, air.
Food, water, air. Now, what are we told? We are told that we cannot drink water safely these days in these communities affected by Galamsey or those that are downstream because of illegal mining activities. Konyako water supply has been affected. We have seen Bonsa affected. We have heard videos, we have seen videos from these communities of women saying that all they are doing is to boil the water and subsequently drop alum in there. The experts have told us that merely boiling water infected by lead or dropping alum in it does not cure it of the toxic content therein. So there's some wisdom in demanding presidential action to deal with it, because the essentials of life, at least water, is threatened. Food. You have just read the details of what do you call it? The findings that have come in from the experts who have investigated.
Yes, and this includes the EPA, by the way.
Yes. Nkontomre is affected. Bayera is affected.
Everything. Tomatoes.
Mankani.
Everything.
All of these things are affected, and these are staples.
I tell you. And this is 6 regions.
And we don't have in Ghana a way of tracing where food is coming from.
That's the problem.
And how to ensure that we isolate these ones or avoid them entirely.
Everything is mixed everywhere.
Everything is mixed. You go to Abugrochi. If you ask the people, they won't be able to tell you that, oh, this one is from ABCD. Some may speculate.
That's a serious issue.
You understand? So you might be sitting in, what do you call it? Adenta or East Legon, assuming that, oh, you are far away from the problem. But you are eating lead that has contaminated food that has been brought from Takwa.
And there's also fish.
And fish. So you see, it would seem to me, with the greatest respect, that if you look at the provisions of Article 31.9, the conditions there are, in my respectful view, satisfied.
So you think national security should advise the president to take a more drastic approach?
Exactly. And if they do, they should leak the details to the media. Yes, that, oh, this advice has been rendered. Look, there are times when
they should leak it.
Of course.
I like that. I like that.
So that we deal with it and ask the president.
National security advises president to take action on Galamsey.
Yes.
In a leaked document.
Yes.
I like that. We'll take a short break. It's time for Tech and Social Media Trends. It's 2 minutes past 8. It's brought to us by
Telecel and First Bank. Ghana, are you ready? First Bank Ghana says it's time to use and win. Here's how it works. From September 1 to November 30, 2025, use the First mobile app or *894# for your everyday transactions and stand a chance of winning a cool 500 Ghana cedis cash every single week. Yes, you heard me right. Every single week, First Bank Ghana is rewarding smart banking. The more you use the First mobile app or *894#, the better your chances of winning. If you are not yet a member of the family, please initiate the process. Go to the First mobile app, download it, or dial *894# and start the process. 0596 921 921 is the number to call. Email firstsolutions@firstbankgroup.com. First Bank, you first.
Edwin Kwakufi is joining us with this segment. Edwin, welcome.
Thank you very much, Bernard. So your conversation this morning helps me segue nicely into the trends, because Stop Galamsey now is trending. First of all, yesterday, Fix the Country protesters, they held an anti-Galamsey vigil at the Revolution Square. So it went quite well, but one thing happened that almost disrupted it: the arrival of the Deputy Director of Operations at the Presidency, Mustafa Bande, who came there to assure the protesters that the government was working hard to end the menace, but the protesters weren't having it and basically drove him away from the venue as well. So there's a march also planned today, so that will go on very soon. But
so there's a vigil that was
there's a vigil yesterday and then a march today.
Okay.
Yeah, but aside that, a year-long study, as you were talking about, uncovered alarming levels of mercury, arsenic, and other toxic metals in Ghana's small-scale mining, gold mining areas. So the report was put together by Pure Earth and the EPA, and examined soil, water, air, crops in 6 regions. That's the Ashanti region, the Western region, Western North, Eastern, Central, and Savannah. So worrying trends in terms of Galamsey and its effect on the Ghanaian people, because it's not just water that's been affected, it's also the crops that people eat. And one thing that we are not talking about is how it affects the air quality as well. So a lot
I
of
saw your
legs
report yesterday.
a lot of legs to this
Air, water, food.
water, food. Yeah, so and the forest as well, the land cover. So we move on to sports news, and 4x100 was trending heavily over the weekend because Ghana's 4x100 men's team, they reached the final, but then they finished fourth in the final. Unfortunately, the US won it very convincingly, but Ghana's team was expected to get a medal because of how good they.
Was it the conditions?
Well, we spoke to Azamati, and he said that you can't blame the conditions. You have to be prepared for whatever conditions you're going to face. But definitely, it played a part in how they run. And the start from Ibrahim Husseini was not great. Yes, it was not great, and he himself was not happy. You could tell. Well, you could tell from his reaction.
They ran in the semi-final, in the final, they probably would have.
They definitely would have got a medal. So it was unfortunate, but they still did well to get to the final. We expect better from them, but I think it was a good performance.
A hair's breadth.
And speaking of the World Athletics Championships, other medal prospects, Rose Imwenima Yeboah, she finished 15th.
We can't reap where we haven't sown. That's the problem.
I think I think in terms of she's the preparations and the support that she's received, I think she's done creditably, but I think she needs a little more support, coaching, money to compete at various events, and she'll definitely be better because she's one of the best high jumpers in the world if she's at her best. So we move on from the World Athletics Championships, and the Ballon d'Or ceremony is tonight. So Dembele, Lamine Yamal trending heavily because
give it to Salah. Give it to Mohamed Salah. Give it to Salah. He has the best goal and assist ratio of any striker.
And one with it.
The EPL. Give it to Salah.
If the Ballon d'Or ceremony had been held after the first half of last season, Salah would
give it to Salah. I said give it to Salah. Give it to Salah.
It's a bit unfair because Dembele only stepped up after the first half of the season.
Give it to Salah.
Dembele and Lamine Yamal was good,
it to Salah.
but not great throughout the season.
Yeah,
so
Yamal won something, right?
Yes, he won.
Give it to Salah.
Yeah, so
we won the
EPL.
La Liga with Barcelona.
I think it's just fair to give it to him.
Give it to Salah.
But what happened over the weekend?
Charlie? Over the weekend.
Why are you hiding? No, you see, we should grieve our own.
He's hiding the facts.
It happened on Saturday's past.
It's not in the trends any longer.
They said the lion in the Chelsea logo yesterday.
No, the referee was wearing Man U pants.
I think that
he was wearing it.
The coach of Chelsea he panicked.
It was bad.
Sometimes when you have a red card, take your time, control the game for 10 minutes. Don't take off your best players. Because this United team doesn't have a spine. Chelsea would have beaten that team.
No, but
he overreacted.
Well, the first change was enforced because the goalkeeper had been sent off. Cole Palmer's change was enforced because he was injured. I think the change of Neto was the one that we don't understand, and obviously it affected the team later. But
so Charlie, take it like that.
Okay, so Liverpool are also 5 out of 5. Won the Merseyside derby.
We are not even playing well.
Don't worry, we'll deal with you.
Okay, so tech news. And over the weekend, there were a number of delayed flights to Ghana and other countries as well because there was a cyber attack that affected a number of flights from Europe, including Heathrow. So, it affected the electronic checking and baggage system. So that delayed flights for a number of hours, which affected flights to Ghana as well.
Cyber
attack.
That's a new problem of the world.
So
people need to build fire.
So somebody sat somewhere to attack the system.
Yeah. So people had to be checked in manually, which took a long time and delayed flights. So
Oh my God. Help us. Take us to the trends with Edwin Kofi.
rappers they suffer, broke rappers they suffer. Please know they suffer, but small boys they suffer.
You know, listen guys, one day an old lady inherited a huge sum of money. Her family worried about how to break the good news to her. They feared that the sudden good news might give her a heart attack, and so they decided the family doctor, who was experienced in delivering such news, should be the one to tell her. And when he did, surprisingly, she smiled. Relieved, he asked, "What are you going to do with all that money?" She replied, "I am going to give you half." The doctor rather had a heart attack. Can you imagine? People are often surprised when we put them first. At First Bank, that's what we do. We put you first. Experience the gold standard of banking with First Bank. Open an account today and enjoy our user-friendly mobile app, quick banking via *894#, convenient shopping with our Visa Prepaid and MasterCard, and more. All designed to serve you better. First Bank. You first.
It's Telecel SME Month this September under the theme Connecting the Next Generation of Entrepreneurs. For our young emerging entrepreneurs, this month is loaded with major vibes tailored to your growth and ambitions. Sharpen your skills at the Telecel Business Runway and the AI Workshop, and connect with other change makers at our very first Telecel Red Mixer, an exclusive networking event. There's more. Unlock tailored products designed to match your unique business goals this Telecel SME Month. Your time is now to transform your genius into impact. Keep up with all the action by following Telecel on social media for updates, or visit our website www.telecel.com.gh/business.
Telecel, connecting energies.
The Money Matters segment is brought to you by Petra. Petra, achieve more.
Welcome to the Money Matters segment with Petra. Every month you delay, inflation silently eats away at your money, and currency depreciation shrinks its real value. Don't sit back and watch your hard-earned money vanish. A Petra advisor can meet with you as early as tomorrow, sit with you, and structure your money to start working for you. Remember, salary pays bills. Wealth builds security. Start now. Let's do life together. Dial *447 *70# to speak to an advisor today. Petra, achieve more.
The Money Matters segment was brought to you by Petra. Petra, achieve more.
Hey, El Chamano, I agree to. I miss you. Salary them pay last week. This week, no, it finished. How? But don't you have GCB mobile app? Just request a salary advance. You will get it in 30 seconds. Gosh, it just dropped like it's hot.
Get up to 80% of your salary anytime with a GCB mobile app at the lowest interest rates. Switch to a GCB salary account now, and payday can be any day. Download the GCB mobile app on Google Play, App Store, or Huawei App Gallery. T's and C's apply. GCB Bank, your bank for life.
Channel One TV has a way of telling their stories. Stories that empower change. Capturing the trending issues, delving into our communities, getting out the voices that matter.
Before the end of this year, some significant improvement would have been noticed on that road. And it's not going to be a 9-day wonder. He's back to site to continue with the project.
Channel One Newsroom, CNR, brings you an exhaustive coverage of the day's news. 8 p.m. and 11 p.m. every night.
A lot of responsibility rests on the shoulders of African leaders to create an environment that is conducive to trade and investment. We wish to partner with any nation of the world.
Channel One Newsroom captures the exact news temperature of the nation.
Everything in this world is subject to abuse. And that's why there are checks and balances. That's why you have to also go to court and do.
From the northern, western, eastern, and southern parts of Ghana, Channel One Newsroom, CNR's got you covered.
People normally enter the boats without the life jackets. We believe strongly that if they were wearing life jackets, their lives would have been saved.
8 p.m. and 11 p.m. every night.
I thought I should contain myself, but he should be careful. He did not win the election on merit. the NDC won the Asokwa election by default. For whatever reason, we, the MPP, we decided to hand over power later.
CNR, telling your stories, empowering change. Catch CNR on Channel 1 TV at 8 p.m. and 11 p.m. every night.
Kwame, Joyce in labor. It's serious. They say emergency C-section. No payment, no surgery.
Okay, give me 1 minute, 1 minute. Hey, one land or down.
Kwame, you just saved her.
With over 180 years of expertise, Old Mutual understands that some things just can't wait. Count on us to pay claims instantly. Terms and conditions apply.
Old Mutual, do great things every day.
You can't tell what your baby will become or what his interests will be. But you can help her get a strong start with good nutrition. Yum Vita, made with the goodness of milk, plus Nutri-V, is a delicious, nutrient-rich cereal for your baby. Oh yeah, older ones love it too. Give your baby good nutrition for a strong start. Yum Vita is available in other yummy variants. Yum Vita, a delicious way to grow. This advert is FDA approved.
Charlie, not again. And I need to return this car by Friday. No money and payday is 3 weeks away. How do I fix this? How? Bank loan, account setup, long process. Nah, forget it. Let me see if Fafa can help.
Yes, Fafa from Bank of Africa can sort you out fast. From engine repairs to school fees or side hustle support, Quick Fix Loan from Bank of Africa is here for you. Call 030-224-9690 or chat Fafa at boaghana.com and take advantage of the Quick Fix Loan for salaried workers. Offered at an unbeatable interest rate with no cash deposit required. Promo runs from now to 31st October. T's and C's apply.
Hey, Fafa, wait here. Papa.
Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner.
Whether you're buying water from your favorite spots in Osu, shopping online for the latest styles, or booking your next getaway to Dubai, MasterCard gives you the freedom to pay your way. Insert, tap, swipe, click. So many options, yet so easy. With layers of security protecting every payment, your money stays safe. From Trotro to travel, MasterCard connects you to the life you've earned and the one you dream of. Ask your bank for a MasterCard today. MasterCard. Safe, convenient, priceless.
This is the City Breakfast Show, the city's biggest conversation.
80 minutes past the hour of 8. There's never been a better time to get things done, and SG Ghana is making it possible. Our lowest interest rates are back. Yasate, so this is for salary workers, and whether you're on controller, an accountant general, or not, working with an SG listed institution, already banking with SG Ghana, this is your time. From now to end of September, apply and receive a loan from SG Ghana for your personal business needs. Join thousands of Ghanaians transforming their lives with money they need at rates they love. Visit any of our branches or call 0302214314. SG Ghana, the future is you. G&J understands that some moments just should never be interrupted. We keep your world powered with reliable generators, solar energy, and UPS solutions so the power never stops. G&J, your go-to for total energy solutions. Our website is gjtechghana.com. G&J, your energy partner. Cowbell has you in mind all the time. I bring you great news. Cowbell is offering you creamy goodness in 2 creamy variants. Cowbell Premium and Cowbell Vita Rich. Cowbell Premium is rich in essential vitamins and minerals and packs a high protein boost of 23.6%. It's the perfect creamy companion for your porridge, cereal, or beverage. It's available in various measures: 23 grams at 4 cedis, 360 grams at 60, and 400 gram tin at 85. And there's also Cowbell Vitarich, fortified with vitamins A, B9, C, D, E, and K. Available in various sachets and sizes. There's a Cowbell for you. Cowbell are creamy goodness.
And if you're a customer of Enterprise, that's great. If not, you're missing out on Enterprise Advantage Points, the loyalty program that rewards you for staying covered the smart way. With Enterprise Advantage Points, customers can rack up points and score awesome rewards just by making purchases, renewing policies, and more, all through their self-service portal or the Enterprise Advantage Points. So just log into your account, access Advantage Points, and start earning points for rewards like airtime, Momo, and more. Visit myenterprisegroup.net.gh or download the Enterprise Advantage app to get started. Join the family now. Purchase a policy today. Enjoy these executive offers because nothing you do should be pointless. Enterprise, your advantage. It's a winning season again, and this time we're not just chasing wins, we are collecting them. The Luckiest is back again, bigger and better. Chances to change your life. Let's show you how. First, grab your phone and dial *712#. Choose option 1 to buy a ticket for yourself, or option 2 to buy for someone else. If you want the system to generate a lucky ticket for you, go with option 1 again. If you prefer to choose your own ticket number, now that's option 2. So confirm your payment with Momo and then you're in. For those online, head to theluckiestafrica.com and register. Tap on community tickets to either pick your own lucky number or let the system choose for you. You can buy a ticket for someone else. If you're abroad, you can pay with your card. This is your golden chance. Hop on, let's get lucky together because luck is everywhere.
We'll be speaking to them later this morning. And we're also speaking to a number of people. We'll be hosting a lady who's done a fantastic show. It's called the Wonder Space Show. Yeah. One of the best TV shows you can see for your kids. It's very educational and it shows on Channel 1. Natalie's joining us shortly. We're also speaking to the curators of the National Volunteer Day. Atu and Co are here. We'll speak to them briefly, as we would the 30 years of internet. We're doing that in Ghana. But let's hear from Emirates shortly before we get into
Bernard,
that.
And when it comes to business trips, you need travel that fits around your schedule. Fly Emirates to Beijing, Shanghai, Guangzhou, Hangzhou, or Shenzhen in the Chinese mainland with the convenience of daily flights from Accra via Dubai. On board, you can relax in comfort with world-class hospitality, explore up to 6,500 channels of entertainment, and stay connected with free Wi-Fi. Get more from your business travel with Emirates, your gateway to the Chinese mainland. Fly Emirates, fly better. And do you want a British degree at a fraction of the cost?
Yes, I do.
Looking for a vibrant student experience in a community that builds your confidence and equips you with real-world employability skills? Enjoy all these and more with scholarships available to support your academic journey at Lancaster University, Ghana. Be taught by expert faculty trained to UK standards right here on our campus in Ghana. So you can visit www.lancaster.edu.gh or send an email to admissions@lancaster.edu.gh. You can also call 0248 656 274. Lancaster University, Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa.
But there's that feeling like the month book where your money finished. You go chop hot.
The month has booked.
Where the money finished and the bills keep matching in fridge repair, school fees, and those family commitments you can't dodge. Well, with GCB salary advance, you don't have to worry. No complicated criteria, no guesswork. You can access up to 80% of your pay in seconds at the lowest interest rates. No paperwork, no branch wahala. Just your GCB mobile app and you are sorted. No cash, don't stress. Let GCB salary advance handle it. Switch to a GCB salary account now. Payday can be any day. Download the GCB mobile app on Google Play or Apple or App Store and Huawei App Gallery. T&C Supply. GCB, your bank for life. And Yum Vita infant cereal with milk is making feeding time for babies 6 months and above easy peasy with 3 delicious flavors: rice, wheat, and maize, as well as rice, wheat, and maize, and wheat. Baby gets a variety of cereals. So Yum Vita infant cereal is enriched with Nutri-V, which contains 16 essential vitamins and minerals, including zinc, iron, and calcium. We recommend you only add previously boiled water water. Stir and experience the joy of feeding baby. Yes, that's right. Yum Vita is offering you value for money. Yum Vita, good nutrition for a strong start, is FDA approved.
And you've been planning and waiting for the right time to make your move. Well, Stanbic Bank rates have dropped, and this is the time. Take those bold steps to fund your dream with a Stanbic personal loan, vehicle loan, consumer finance, solar loan, home loan, or credit card. Be unstoppable with Stanbic Bank. Visit stanbicbank.com.gh to get started. So I have a question for all of you. When was the last time you volunteered to do anything? Or when was the last time you took time off to do something unrelated to work, completely, altruistic? You're thinking, right?
Oh, this weekend.
This weekend, what did you do?
No, my neighbor's kids and I, we were cleaning around, we were reading, and we were doing some dictation and things.
It's not bad at all.
That.
So you were helping your neighbor to do homework for their kids.
Exactly.
That's good volunteer work. Well, some people have been doing this for the past decade and 3 years. The Ghana Think Foundation's National Volunteer Day has been on since, I don't know, what is 2025 minus 13? That's quite a long time back. 2020.
12 years.
Yeah, 13 years ago. And it coincides with the Founders Day. And every year they go around volunteering to do all kinds of things. Very many projects are done. I'm going to speak to the two people who are pushing this today briefly on what the NV Day is about. Atu Ozenapia is here with a colleague of his, and they've been championing the National Volunteer Day or NV Day, which they've been pushing for the past decade and a few years. We have Atu Ozenapia, Irene Ali Derry, and Timothy Amua joining us to talk about that briefly. And whilst you're listening, it's not too late to join. You can pick a project and push it to make sure you are part of the day. Atu, welcome to the show.
Thank you very much.
Irene, good morning.
Good morning, Bernard.
And Timothy, welcome to the program.
Thank you.
So the organization is called Ghana Think. Ghana Think. How old is the organization? Atu, tell me a bit about Ghana Think.
So Ghana Think started in 2004-2005.
All right.
Between 2004 to 2009, we were mostly doing things virtually and online. Most of the people who were involved with Ghana Think were Ghanaian students abroad.
All right.
But since 2009, especially since we started the first bar camp in Ghana, we've been doing a lot more in Ghana. But basically, Ghana Think is a social enterprise in the youth empowerment space, and we run programs for young people in networking, mentoring, volunteering, and training.
Wonderful.
All over the country.
And so the National Volunteer Day is one of the things you do.
Yes, it's one of our initiatives. So basically, we started National Volunteer Day in 2013.
Good.
Post the 2012 election.
Good.
So we felt there was a lack of leadership in Ghana, especially political leadership, and we wanted to inspire, especially young people in Ghana, to volunteer and give back to the country and help their communities. So that's when we decided to start National Volunteer Day, and we picked Founders Day because Founders Day celebrates the people who founded Ghana. They did something major for our country, so we wanted to also similarly do something major for our country, and that's why we chose September 21st.
Done it for 13 years.
Yes.
So Irene, can you share some inspiring stories of volunteers who've made some impact on their communities?
So the impact stories are endless. We could go on and on and on. I'll just highlight a few of them. So Kukwa Manfo, an architect, built or designed an initiative called Soki Aki. Social Architecture.
Social architecture.
Right. So on NV Day, she gathered about 40 people to build a playground for a school in Accra.
Wonderful.
The initiative didn't just end there. So regularly and periodically, what they do is they identify certain social design challenges and address them. There's also Samson Declue, who put together a mentorship initiative called 1,000 for 1,000.
1,000 for 1,000.
Right.
All right.
So in deprived schools, what they do is they organize mentorship programs and do donations periodically. Now, beyond even the project, it's important to highlight what volunteerism does for the volunteers themselves. So beyond the beneficiaries, volunteers themselves have shared their stories about how volunteering builds their confidence, increase their network, and enable them create valuable relationships.
So it's the volunteer benefits, as does the community they are volunteering.
Exactly.
And so this is a national event, right? It happens across the country.
In almost
all the 16 regions.
Yeah.
Timothy, talk to me about some activities, events, and things that have been planned around this year, the 2025 edition.
Yeah, so this year we've had activities around the whole country. For example, in WA, we had with the WA Connect, they had an activity whereby they did some cleanups, and then we had the Kaswa Connect also led a campaign for Clean Air Ghana.
Correct.
In Tamale, they did a pick, pack and play with school children.
Pick, pack and play.
Pick, pack and play, yes.
Okay.
By Tamale Hereafter, Ghana.
Okay.
And then in Sugakope and by Fafali and friends, they also did a beach cleanup.
I like that.
And some other activities also around the country.
So these are organizations that rally around the NV Day. So they are not necessarily Ghana Think organizations.
Exactly.
They are other organizations.
Yes.
Yeah, so basically the idea is to encourage and mobilize and organize people to run activities. So these are activities that are not run by Ghana Think.
Okay.
But what Ghana Think does is we publicize these activities, and most importantly, we help them get volunteers, because we have a huge volunteer database of people who want to volunteer around the country. So once these organizations organize these activities, then it gives them the opportunity to volunteer. So through the years, we've had several Rotaract, Rotary, Lions, Leo clubs do activities. So every year we have different organizations and groups running activities, and sometimes individuals also run activities. Like Eleanor Asari in 2013, about 60 people joined there to paint the Labaoleshi school.
Wow.
So sometimes the individuals is groups, and it's like some institutions that normally do charity and volunteer work.
Timothy, how can an individual volunteer if there are no recognized activities near them, or they don't belong to any association?
So there are a number of activities. For example, what Caleb said earlier, that he helped his his neighbors with dictation. And on some days, Atu has also picked people on the Accra stretch, giving them free rides. You could also teach or help people with digital literacy.
Okay.
Teach someone how to send a very good email. Teach someone how to do a good CV. You could also mentor little children around your area. So maybe you could do a new type of by a fireside in the evening and tell them stories, or motivate them on other things that have to be done.
Does Ghana Think support organizations and volunteers on the day in any particular way?
So in the last few years, especially since COVID, what we've tried to do is also help fundraise for some of these organizations that are organizing these activities. So Timothy talked about WA Connect. So through the Barcans that we've been organizing, we have communities all over the country that are called Connect groups. So they are basically communities of people in different places. So for instance, in Northeast region, we have Northeast Connect, and they did some activities. They did some outreaches to students where they were talking to them about the effects of drug abuse and social media. And there's an organization called Northern Innovation Lab, which donated 500 CDs to support what the volunteers were doing.
Okay.
So through these groups, we fundraise to support the different activities that are happening. And then obviously the key thing is to help get volunteers for these activities, and also publicity. So publicizing the work that they are doing. So
is
that
there like some website where all these activities are put together, or some Facebook page?
So actually this year we are working with an organization called Go Give Time. So they have a website where they are logging volunteer hours. So when you go there and you volunteer, they log the hours that you volunteered, and then you can leverage that to build like your CV, talk to people about how long you've been volunteering. So they are trying to solve issues around experience and unemployment and things like that. So that's what we are using this year.
I like that. Let's come to Irene. So what message do you have for people who are listening who might be inspired to volunteer after seeing the impact or hearing this interview?
Right. So I think first and foremost, the fact that Volunteer Day is even coinciding with our Founders Day. It's a call to action that we are all involved in building Ghana. So first and foremost, that's a consciousness we want to create.
Nice.
Now also, volunteers should see volunteerism beyond giving back, even though giving back is fantastic. But think about it as a way of growing yourself, career development wise, networking, all of those things have a way of building yourself and growing as an individual. So this year we are calling on everybody to get on board.
Okay.
Any small way that you can, even if you can't be there physically, invest your time. Tweet about it.
Nice.
Tell a friend that this is going on.
Tell a friend to tell a friend.
And not just today, but this should be a lifestyle to an extent.
Wonderful.
Let's all find a way of rallying behind this vision. And let's see how we can volunteer our skill, our time, our efforts, one way or the other, to make Ghana the Ghana we all dream and pray for.
It's a beautiful way to summarize this conversation. Speaking to Atu, Irene and Tim, any final thoughts from you, Atu, before we go?
Yeah, so we are on social media. Our hashtag is NVDay 2025. And even though National Volunteer Day is September 21st, there are lots of activities that happen around the day. So there are activities that are still coming up in Tamale, in Obuasi, in Accra. So if you just check the hashtag or just look at National Volunteer Day on, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, you'll find more activities to also join.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We'll be speaking to friends from the Ghana Think Foundation who are in their 13th year of the National Volunteer Day. It's an amazing platform to give back as an individual, as an organization. And it's all being curated under the rubric hashtag NVDay. Yeah, Caleb, we'll be inspired
it's
to
amazing,
do more.
Yeah.
Thank you, Atu. Thank you, Irene.
Thank you so much.
Timothy.
More vim.
More vim. More vim. And we are vimming on the City Business Olympics on the 27th of September, 8 a.m. Eden Heights Sports Complex. It's not too late. Call 0558-973-973. Register in your company. Come and run, jump, and swim, and kick, and hit, and flute. In the meantime, you've been planning and waiting for the right time to make your move. Well, Stanbic Bank rates have dropped, and this time it's better. For those bold steps to fund your dreams, you can get a Stanbic personal loan, a vehicle loan, a consumer finance, solar loan, home loan, or credit card. Be unstoppable with Stanbic Bank. Go to stanbicbank.com.gh to get started.
And if you're looking for a best of flavor in every sip, please go for Piva beverages. We have varieties, we have Piva orange fruit drink, Piva cocktail, Piva grape, Piva tangy. So it's a wide range of varieties for you. Grab yours today. Find us at a local store near you, 0550-032-231. Piva beverages, a taste you will love. And Mobex Africa is turning the page on excellence and innovation. The continent's most prestigious technology award is back, and we are calling for the nominations that will shape Africa's digital future. The Mobex Africa Tech Expo and Innovation Conference and Awards 2025 is your stage to shine, with 22 award categories celebrating the very best in African innovation. We have the flagship technology innovation of the year, breakthroughs in fintech, health tech, education, and agriculture. This is indeed where Africa's titans in tech are crowned. Whether you're a startup disrupting markets, a company transforming industries, or an individual driving change, your moment of recognition is here. From August 28 to September 18, we are asking for nominations. mobexafrica.org/nominations is where to go. info@mobexafrica.org is where to send us an email. Don't let excellence go unrecognized. Visit mobexafrica.org/nominations today. Mobex Africa, driving Africa's digital future.
Well, the internet in Ghana is 30 years old, and a number of things being done to celebrate this. I have Eric Akumia, who's joining us from the... What's the name of the organization again?
Well, actually, we've set up some organizing committee, and I'm chairing the committee for the 30th anniversary
of the internet in Ghana.
Correct.
Were you here when the internet came?
Yes, definitely. I was part of the team that actually ushered the internet to Ghana. Yeah,
together with
1995.
Nina Kukweno.
Correct.
And cool.
Yeah,
I was in JSS 3.
Oh, okay.
1995.
Yeah,
I was writing BC.
Yeah,
I remember very well. So, talk to me about the big picture. Why is this year's African Internet Summit so significant, especially as it coincides with 30 years of internet in Ghana?
Well, the Internet Summit is a gathering of all the, internet-related organizations within the continent, discussing the different resources, and it includes the numbers, the names, organization, as well as the capacity building, which is AFNOG. You know, and so this is where, you know, we highlight a lot of these things and discuss issues to help the continent move forward. And so the event has been brought to Ghana to coincide with Ghana's 30th anniversary, because Professor Kwenu was one person who initiated virtually all these institutions, from the domain names institution AFTLD, AFNOG, which is the capacity building, AFRINIC, and all these groups. So it's like a way to really celebrate Professor Kwenu, who is known as the father of the internet in Africa.
Can you walk us through the origin of the Africa Internet Summit and how it's evolved over the years?
Yeah, so Africa Internet Summit, the name was first given to the meetings in Gambia in 2012.
Okay.
But the origins was from Cape Town in 2000, when the first of the members of the, we call it AF Stars, was set up. That's the AFNOG, and that was the first meeting to build capacity of African internet engineers. And since then, it's been like built about 5,000 plus engineers who are manning different. And that is how it has. We've seen a lot of growth in internet capacity in Africa. So it started way back in Cape Town in 2012, but formally, the name Internet Summit was given to it in 2012 when we had a meeting in not in Ghana, in Gambia, 2012, and since then it's been Africa Internet Summits up to today. Yeah.
How different is Ghana's internet journey over the years compared to that of other African countries?
Well, you know, Ghana's journey is a journey of engineering fit, so to speak. It wasn't a commercial thing. So that's why we want to celebrate this, because Professor Kwenu worked in a digital equipment corporation in the States for like 20 years. He came down to Ghana and established network computer systems. Now, one of the things that he focused on doing was to build technology within the country. I'm talking about 1998, you know. And so he put together a team, including William Tevi, who was the first IP engineer in Ghana, Aite Bule, who is currently a consultant working for MTN and other, and then a few other guys in engineering. And so way back in 1992, they started research on how to transport data across networks. In those days, you know, there was nothing like TCP/IP, which brings the different equipments together. So every equipment seller was actually using their own protocols. You know, so yes, they managed to send data to US by 2012, and then we established an email system in 2012. Fast forward to 1994, we began the experiment of having a permanent connect to the internet. And so in 1995, we established a connection. That was a very interesting connection because we got a 9.6, you know, kilobits per second.
Very slow.
Very, very slow link at $10,000.
Wow.
Through Kutunsi, and then it was landed in Pipex in the UK. So we had Ghana Telecom collaborating and British Telecom, and that's how we were able to establish the first link of internet. It was mostly email dominant, but then over time we got, I mean, let me say, it was also linked with the reforms in the telecom sector. So in 1996, NCA was formed, and then, of course, they liberalized, and so we could set up an earth station and really started using internet from that 9.6 to now 128 Mbps. Yeah. So
the rest, as they say, is
history. Yeah.
How would you say the internet has influenced our economic growth, entrepreneurship, and the rest of it? How transformative has it been?
Well, it's been very transformative, especially the web. That's the main vehicle that has brought transformation. And in the early days, the web, which Sir Tim Berners-Lee actually invented in 1994, became the vehicle for people to begin to advertise. And then as we went on, people started streaming real-time things. And today we have internet everywhere. I mean, those days you didn't have things like mobile phones, so everything was computer, and it was mostly dial up into the systems and so forth. But thankfully, we've seen a lot of growth in the technologies of the internet.
Okay.
And so internet is pervasive now, and so it's become a channel to do so many things.
Wonderful.
And I think that has impacted on
Let's
growth.
talk about the summit itself.
Yeah.
The Africa Internet Summit. What is the main theme, and what are the focus areas for the summit?
Well, this year they're focusing on, driving Africa's internet renaissance. So we're looking at reinventing the internet to suit our peculiar challenges within the continent. I mean, we know there's internet in Ghana, but sometimes when you travel a few kilometers from the capital, it becomes difficult to have access. So there are real challenges which doesn't exist in, the digital north. And we need to look at ways to do that. Of course, in Ghana, we have the government setting up this universal service fund that helps, but we haven't seen that kind of growth. So the focus is on how do we make sure that this thing is everywhere in the country, and that's one of the things that will be the driving.
Where are we expecting participants from? Which countries are we expecting? And what topics are we looking at discussing?
Yeah, we're expecting participants from almost every country, because everything that is related to internet is going to be discussed, and so we are expecting people to come from everywhere. The specific topics, we're talking about internet security, so we have Africa Set leading some discussions around internet security. There's also going to be a big talk about AI, in terms of the technology as well as the policy and other things, strategy development, and so forth and so on. So it's going to be focused around securing the internet, and of course also with this big boy in the house, AI, and how we can actually manage it so that it doesn't, the machines don't take over.
And so when is this summit and where is it?
Yeah, the summit is starting on 29th September at Aliza Hotel.
Okay.
And it's going to be running for 5 days up to the 3rd of October. Yeah, and we like to invite as many people to register on the internet.
So they just go online and look for Africa Internet Summit?
Yes, and then register. You can just register.
As individuals or organizations?
Individuals, organizations, it's fine.
And today, the thing is 29th?
Yes, please.
So it means next week, Monday?
Next week, Monday, that's when everything is kicked off.
Amazing stuff. So they can go online and register for the program for this week?
Correct.
I see.
Yeah.
Any more information for those who want to be part? Any sponsorship? Can somebody come on to sponsor or anything like that?
Yeah. We have lots of sponsorship opportunities. Actually, the organizing committee and the Ghana.com, which is the primary host, is having a lot of challenges. We'll be happy to welcome as many organizations who can sponsor this. This is, I think, about 20 years after the summit began in that form, that is coming back to Ghana. And so this is something.
So Ghana.com is the lead driver?
Yes.
How inclusive is the summit? Will students and startups also get a chance, or this is just big companies speaking?
Well, it's everybody. Yeah. So once you have interest, you can actually be part of this summit. Yeah.
So Ghana.com is partnering with the ministry, NC and Co to organize the Africa Internet Summit, hosting it in Ghana after a few years. It's 30 years of internet in Ghana. And Professor Nina Kukwenu and Co are the curators of this. Eric Ekumia is a senior member of the committee that's putting this together. He was there in 95 when the internet came. It's transformed everything and is poised to do so much more. It's on the 29th, 30th, and I think 31st.
29th to 3rd October.
3rd October, so the whole week.
Yes,
it's
the whole
at
week.
Alisa Hotel from morning till late afternoon.
Yes.
Thank you very much for being on the show, Eric. 10 minutes to 9. So many things happening. Caleb will join me to tell me what's happening next. But are you aware that the British Council is calling on all UK university graduates to apply for the Study UK Alumni Awards 2026? These awards celebrate UK alumni who've used their UK education to create positive change in their communities, industries, and countries. Applications open on 1st September and close on 16th October. Don't miss a chance to gain international recognition, connect with a global network, and in Ghana, win a professional development grant to grow your career. Apply now at study-uk.britishcouncil.org. Mpox is a viral illness that spreads through close contact, and yes, it's real. But the good news is we can protect ourselves. Wash your hands regularly, avoid close contact with anyone showing symptoms, and seek medical help if you feel unwell. Let's stay informed and stay safe. All right, let's talk about the Wonder Space Show hosted by Natalie Fojo. This show has been on Channel 1 television for the past, I don't know, it's a year now. Natalie, welcome to the show. Good morning.
Thank you so much.
How are you doing?
I'm doing great, thank you.
How did you get involved in a TV show?
That's a very good question. So I'm a teacher by training.
Okay.
I taught primary school.
Okay.
And I realized there was a gap in the market for educational content focused on Africa.
Okay.
So I started Wonder Space, and the goal was to create explorers who are excited to find out about Africa, find out about Ghana, know about our landmarks. And then the pandemic began.
Oh no.
And so here I am. I've started a business, and now I can't run activity camps.
So what were you teaching before you got into this?
So I was teaching year 1 and 2.
All right. So
and
early childhood,
yes.
I like that.
But I was also doing art for secondary as well.
Is it?
Yes.
So you decided to put a TV show together to provide content that's more Africa and Ghana centric.
Exactly.
How did you pull that off? I mean, I've been in TV for a few years. So you got a production team. You came up with some themes and topics.
So in my living room.
Oh God. Wow.
In my living room, we built a backdrop.
Okay.
And I asked a friend to help me begin. We started with one camera.
Wow.
And put the themes together, topics together. As a teacher, I have a lot of educational content.
Okay.
So we created episodes.
How many episodes did you do for the first season?
So the first season we had 12 episodes.
12 episodes.
Yes.
I remember a couple of them. So you went somewhere, you were doing chocolate, how chocolate is made.
Yes.
And from the bean to the bar. Tell me about that. How did you put that together?
So children love sweets. Children love chocolate.
Yeah.
And Ghana is rich with cocoa, so the goal was to show children that it doesn't just come out as chocolate. It starts from somewhere.
Okay.
And so I wanted to show them the process from seed, from the cocoa pod right down to production. But the goal of Wonder Space is that we want to create innovators. We want people to understand, children to understand the resources we have in Ghana, so they're able to steward those resources. And so by showing them these things in exciting ways, they'll be encouraged to want to make chocolate themselves. And interestingly, we got a lot of feedback from parents saying that, hey, the children are asking me to go and grow cocoa. Can we grow cocoa in our backyard? And so we're developing little entrepreneurs simply by this.
So it's not just the knowledge, it's also the interest in doing something.
Exactly.
I also saw a show where you were flying a plane.
Yes.
How did that happen?
That's another thing. That's another popular theme with children is flight.
Yeah.
It was a little hard to get onto the plane. There's permission among other things, but because I'm so determined to ensure that children have access to this content, quality content, we're determined to push to go through any legal processes we have to, just so that they can see.
So you found a pilot who was willing to put you guys in a plane,
yes,
and actually demonstrate how it's flown.
Yes.
Did you actually fly?
Oh, we didn't get off the ground. But the children don't need to know that.
Yeah, it looked like you were actually in the air. Yeah. But what other topics have you done?
She was on a rice farm too, right?
Yes.
Where did you go?
Yeah, so we went to the Water region. So we do a lot of travel.
Okay.
So this is labor intensive.
Yeah.
We're not just in the studio creating green screens. We actually go to the locations.
So you went to a rice farm?
Yes,
Where
we did.
is this?
So this was Agro Kings in the Volta.
Okay.
Yes.
And then what did you show in that episode?
So with that episode, we show how rice is grown, and we encourage children to learn how to grow their own
Are you kidding me?
plants.
Amazing. I mean, what's the age profile that you're targeting with this show?
Right. So we've run it as a family-friendly show because we've had parents and grandparents say that they learn so much from it themselves.
Yeah.
Our target audience is 3 to 12, but we found that we run some quizzes, some interactive quizzes to go along with each episode, and we found that 15-year-olds, 16-year-olds were submitting responses as well, and so it just confirmed our branding that it is a family-friendly show.
And it's not just early learners, but
Yes.
even later learners can get.
Yes.
Because I don't think there's any show that deliberately curates learning in the way you do it.
Yes.
Usually they just teach maths on the blackboard.
Yes.
Yours is a bit different, right?
Yes. So the goal is to make learning fun.
Okay.
We are building explorers who want to learn, who want to explore, who want to be creative.
Yeah.
And so the whole idea is that we are making learning fun, interactive, and exciting.
Yeah, but you've done such a great job because in countries where these shows are pervasive, there's a massive team of educationists, of script writers.
Yes.
I mean, what kind of team do you have to pull this off in the first time? It's taking a lot of.
So the season 1 was a team of 4.
Oh no!
Or less actually,
Wow.
because majority was me scripting, filming, one person filming, and 2 editors.
Okay.
Wow.
And so we are able to do a lot with a small team.
I can imagine. Wow! So you did rice farm, you did chocolate, you did plain. What else did you do?
So we did Lake Bosonche. So we actually went to Lake Bosonche just to show children that it's a meteorite lake.
Yeah.
So you have the signs coming through. What is a meteorite?
How did it hit the earth?
How it hit the
does it lake form?
earth? Exactly. So you have geography, history, science, everything mixed in one.
That was amazing. So a lot of specific immersive types of learning.
Yes, very
I see.
immersive.
Which of the shows would you say has given you the most feedback? Any of them that are memorable for the way the kids responded?
I think I would say the soap episode.
Making soap.
I didn't think that would.
You did a show on making soap.
Yeah, we did a show on making soap.
How do you make soap?
So soap is a mixture of fats and oils. And so I have so we run the winners of the quiz. A lot of them raise the soap as their favorite episode, and they describe the process of saponification. And
the process of what?
Saponification.
Saponification.
Yes.
Is that where the word sapo comes from? Saponification.
Yes.
What's that?
So that's the process of making soap. And I was just impressed at how they remembered the scientific words and were able to describe the process and were eager to make soap
So
themselves.
did you go to an actual soap factory, or you created your own soap?
So we went to it's a small scale soap factory.
And what ingredients did you use?
So we used for lavender.
Wow.
Where I went is African focused, and so she uses things like cocoa, so it has a sweet smelling flavor amongst other things. The goal is to pick companies, industries, locations that should depict our culture, that depict our resources. And so we look for companies or places that are proudly using African resources to create their things.
But do you have a background in media?
I don't have a background in media.
Because I mean, the way the show is done, I notice you mix not just the reality of where you go, but the graphics are on point. And you sort of add things to enhance the kids' understanding. That takes a whole lot of skill.
Yes. And so I think what I will say is that being an art teacher has allowed, so being an art teacher, the creativity comes in. And so we are able to do both the educational side as well as the visuals.
We're speaking to the curator and I think that's the word of the Wonder Space show. Is that what you call it?
Yes.
And it showed on Channel 1 television in the previous year, season 1, 12 episodes. And Natalie Fojo is the lady who hosts the show, who produces the show, who edits the show, who directs the show. So are you thinking about season 2?
Yes, so we've started production of season 2.
Ooh.
Yes, we've already filmed 4 episodes so far.
Okay.
And so we'll give a sneak peek into some of the episodes.
What are we expecting in this one?
So we filmed an episode on ice cream.
Ice cream! You scream, we all scream for ice cream. I like that.
How ice cream is made.
Okay.
We've been to a glass bead factory.
A glass bead
Yes,
factory.
so children will learn
Here in
how
Ghana.
how our Ghanaian glass beads are made.
Okay.
And then sometimes we pick locations that don't seem so interesting, but we make them interesting.
For example?
We want a library.
Went to a
And
library.
a post office.
A post office? Do they even exist in this?
Yes, they do.
Post
So even
office.
with the post office, even the team that came with me, they were surprised that our post office works.
Wow.
And that letters are going out
So you actually
and
come
coming
from
in.
the post office?
Yes. So our show is divided into 3 segments. We have the in-person studio. So the studio time, we have interactive questions. We encourage critical thinking. We introduce a topic. So letter writing, for example. Then the second segment is the adventure.
All right.
So we'll go to the post office, for example, and they
Yeah.
see all the processes.
Yeah.
Then the third segment is a recap, because it's important that you reinforce what you've learned, both at the start and then at the adventure. And then we end with a DIY activity, so that's hands-on learning. And that's where you apply your learning to everyday life. So yeah, that's how we've broken down the show into segments.
I decided to invite you here because I see the show and it's a fantastic show.
Thank you.
I get the impression the nation hasn't really understood yet what you're doing in terms of filling this big content gap in the approach to learning and also in the content. How tough has it been?
It has been tough but encouraging. Getting the feedback from families has been extremely encouraging. We know that people are watching, people are understanding, people are learning. So for example, we found out that, or we learned that some parents in Sunyani have started stopping their Saturday classes earlier
to just watch the show,
so that the kids come home at 12 to watch the show. So for me and for the team, that is the encouragement we need
they
to
stop
push
their Saturday program so they can watch Saturday 12 to 1.
Yes.
The Wonder Space Show, Channel 1 TV.
Yes, on Channel 1 TV. And then also the winners of our quiz that we run on each episode.
Yeah.
We had our main winner was from Kumasi.
Wow.
And her mother was just so full of joy, talking about how she's seen the confidence of her child grow.
Yeah.
So the impact for us, even though the media space is not...
It's tough.
Yes, it is tough. The media space is tough. The finances that goes into production is a lot. And especially since we travel to the specific locations we want to film. But it's the impact that we...
I was wondering whether you deliberately went out, because you did a lot of things. Ashanti region, Volta region. Was that part of the plan? That it wasn't just going to Accra-based show?
It was part of the plan, because we don't want regions to be left out. And I think there's so much to our nation that children should see.
What do you think a sponsor will get from a show like this? Is it because kids don't have money to buy stuff, right? But is it the parents? Is it the I mean, what is your offer if somebody came on to say, look, I want to sponsor the Wonder Space Show for the next season? What would they benefit?
Yes, so visibility. And we have families who are watching religiously, faithfully. And so I'll even think back to my childhood. I still sing certain songs like sunlight in water, right? Because it was the ad that came after
I have
a show.
A, we have vitamin B. Together we give you nutrition. That song, it was some Unicap M.
Yes.
Also came after a show.
Yes.
We have.
Yes.
Right, you remember that one?
Yes, I do.
And so what you have is you are building trust with the families who are already watching the show. And I remember it now, even though I was watching when I was 7.
Yeah.
So what you're doing is you're building trust with the families that you are trying to reach anyway. And now anybody who has children in the house knows that they are marketers in themselves.
Wow.
So they'll say, Mommy, I saw this, I want this. Let's buy this. This is the brand we want.
Wow.
And so by watching a show on Channel 1, the Wonder Space Show, you're gaining visibility and trust with the families that you're really trying to reach.
When you look at your timetable, when do you think season 2 will be ready to go on air? We are in September. You've done about 4. That's about 1/3.
Yes.
When do you think we can put the next series on this year? Would it be this year?
It will be this. The goal is for it to aim. The goal is for it to start airing in December.
Wonderful.
In December.
So
catch. Yes, I think it would be great to catch the children when they are on holiday.
How can people get in touch with you?
So they can contact us by email or by phone. So our number is 054-083-6188.
Can you repeat that?
054-083-6188.
All right.
And they can also send an email to wonderspace@gmail.com.
WONDERSPACE@gmail.com.
So there's ACED.
So the Wonder Space. Where from that name?
That's a good question. So it came through prayer.
Is it?
Yes.
The Lord dropped the name.
Yes.
The Wonder Space Show.
So
wow.
The goal is to create wonder about learning and about the spaces that we find ourselves in. And so that informed the name.
Anybody who's interested in Ghana's future in terms of our kids, their knowledge, the context, I think this show is a fantastic show to watch. I think the program team did a replay of some of the episodes, which I encourage them to do again. Saturdays at midday. It's a fantastic learning program. Teaches kids everything, hygiene, health, education, all of that. And I really encourage you to keep up. I know it's been tough, but I want you to keep going.
Thank you so much.
Which is why I asked you to come and speak about it on the show this morning. So Natalie Fojo, the curator and the curator of the Wonder Space Show. 12 fantastic episodes. Later on, you send me the list of topics you did for the first season, and I'll talk about that on air.
Okay.
Time check is 5 minutes past 9. More coming up. You could just get lucky on the show this morning because a whole bunch of people are here wearing orange.
Yes.
We'll take a short break and then we'll jump into that.
City 97.3. Accra.
Always busy on the go. Tap the app, you're good to go. Big dreams, little time. There's a boat for you to ride. Every single time, yeah. Morning rush to the late night ride. Work to home and gig to gig. Smooth and easy ride and vibe. Safety toolkit by your side. Use code Keep Moving 50 for 50% off your first 3 rides. Download the boat app now. Make moves with boats.
Somebody's burning something. Massa, whether it's rubbish, grass from your lawn, a car tire or electrical parts you burn, you are producing smoke particles that can choke your lungs. And soon, gone too soon. Look, all the fumes you already inhale from the vehicles, the dust on the road and all that, they are choking your lungs. And guess what that can lead to? According to the World Health Organization, as many as 28,000 people die in Ghana each year from air pollution. So do something. Stop the air pollution so we can all breathe free. Send WhatsApp or call 0579-724-072 or speak to your assembly. They will do something. Air pollution kills.
This message was brought to you by Infinity 970 and supported by Breathe Cities.
If you know these sounds, you didn't just live through the 90s. You lived the experience. Back then, connection took minutes. Today, it takes a blink. You express yourself with memes. You hold video calls across continents. You say hey to an AI who responds,
"Hello, Kwame."
You order rides, dinner, and dreams all from the palm of your hand. A lot has changed, so have we. For over 3 decades, EcoBank has evolved with you, leading digital banking in Ghana and across 33 African countries, pioneering solutions built around how you live, move, and dream today. From our express points to EcoBank Pay, online banking, and the mobile app, we are where you are. Here for today, ready for tomorrow. Now, that's change, powered by EcoBank.
EcoBank, a better way to bank your way. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank.
And where do you think you're going?
To train in the garden.
With my broom?
Mom, it's a javelin.
Oh, really? And that plate?
That's not a plate. It's a discus, Mom. We are training to become winners.
Well, you know you need lots of energy to become winners. So you both better start your day with Twisco before you go anywhere. Besides its great chocolatey taste, Twisco is enriched with Enerfort, a blend of energy-boosting vitamins and minerals for little winners.
Thanks, Mom.
Got to keep my little winners in shape. Twisco, power your dreams.
This advert is FDA approved. Listen up. This could change your life. The working environment is changing fast. You need knowledge coupled with skills, not just certificates. The Design and Technology Institute DTI is offering an incredible opportunity, the Precision Internship, a 6-month intensive training program in hospitality, precision welding, fabrication and spraying, fashion and apparel, electronics and electricals, CAD/CAM, and more. And guess what? It's completely free for fresh graduates and students just out of school.
I thought it would be all theory in a classroom, but it's nothing like that. We are visiting industries, getting hands-on experiences, and even learning how to start our businesses. It's exciting. It's giving me real hope for my future.
Opportunities like this don't last forever. Register now and spread the word. The PQ internship is brought to you by DTI in partnership with the MasterCard Foundation and Ascent and Art. Visit pqi.dtiafrica.com or call 059-455-9187 for more information. PQ, wired for opportunities.
Hello?
Yeah, hello, Sammy.
Yo, bro.
What's happening?
Why? What happened?
Charlie, my family just called me. They said the rains are chipping and eroding my house.
Wait, which house?
The one I just built.
Your dream family house?
Charlie, the rains are destroying it. Oh, my hard work, eroding my bro.
Building dreams requires more than just materials. It demands a robust partnership. Introducing Gasam's new EcoCool cement, made to build your desired property while prioritizing eco-friendliness and sustainability. EcoCool guarantees great quality and sustainability with every bag. By choosing Gasam EcoCool, you are not merely selecting cement, you are investing in a sustainable nation. Today, make the sustainable choice. Gasam, the nation builder.
It's the Electroland Back to School promo. Get huge deals on NASCO LED TVs from $899 CDs, washing machines from 1,399 Ghana CDs with free iron on some models, AC from 2,799 Ghana CDs, TCL TVs with free 43 or 55 inches TV on selected purchases. Grab a Samsung 43 to 65 UHD Smart 4K TVs and get a free TV wall bracket. NASCO top and bottom mount fridges from 1,499 Ghana cedis with free portable juicer. Ceiling fan for 449 Ghana cedis. Grill microwave from 949 Ghana cedis. Garment steamer for 699 Ghana cedis. NASCO blender for 219 cedis. Tabletop burner for 449 Ghana cedis. Rush and get yours. Visit www.electrolandgh.com or call 0503 159 739. Don't miss out on these amazing deals.
Wake up, have a great day, yeah. With nourishing cowbell premium milk and cowbell Vita Rich nourishment for you. There's a cowbell milk for you, for you, for you. Cowbell Vita Rich and cowbell premium.
Introducing the new Cowbell Premium Milk, high in protein, and the new Cowbell Vita-Rich, enriched with vitamin B9, both so creamy. Now there's a Cowbell for you.
Cowbell of creamy goodness.
This advert is FDA approved.
This is the City Breakfast Show, the city's biggest conversation.
Now, Makofa or baby when your mama a cabefie. Me yanka cosmedi a cabefie. Makoji obika a copin ma a cabefie. Me yanka cosmedi a cabefie. A cabefie. Makofa a cabefie. Me yanka cosmedi a cabefie. Eka befie, makofa eka befie. Yeah, cause me the cabe fear. Last time it could be pote e wo chebi. Eduane aye di picture hunti me chebi. Instagram flexing ye mean su me yebi. Me post ya jobi iPhone send me chebi. Paul Ambantem I want do akata. iPhone na shi phone my screen in askata. 11 Pro screen me ye den kopata. Next what pain. Now I get my time.
All right, so Caleb, who do we have in the studio this morning?
Bernard, we have a bevy of ladies. There is Seraphine here, Sharon, Amma, and then of course...
As in Seraphim, like cherubim and seraphim.
Yes.
So that's your name?
Oh,
yeah, that's my name.
Seraphim, I see. And you are? Sharon, and you are? Nanama. Welcome to the show.
Yeah.
I see.
Then there's a short man lurking in the background.
George Quay.
Yeah,
I see. So what are we here to talk about,
No,
Caleb?
they are from the Luckiest.
The Luckiest.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So they are coming to tell us about the
Luckiest everywhere.
For everyone. Yeah, the Luckiest. Aha, that's right.
Oh, that's what I
Yeah. Yeah, no, so we've heard about the Luckiest for so long, but for those who are hearing about it for the first time, those who are late to the party, you have to break it down for us. What's the Luckiest about? Ladies.
Okay, so the Luckiest is a life-changing opportunity which has been introduced to Ghana to give everyone the chance to win amazing cash prizes, which at the end of the day would help you transform your life, achieve that dream that you've always wanted to achieve, but because of financial constraints you've not been able to. So we are just here to help elevate lives. That's all.
To just get us to be lucky.
Like,
I can't make you. Yeah, but the way we put it, it sounds like a code. Those who know, and those who don't know. So help those of us who don't know. What? Break it down a bit. Like,
tell us more about it.
Yeah, what
You've
inspired
told us
it?
the reason for it.
Yeah.
How does it work?
Oh, all you have to do to be part of the Luckiest, you just have to pick your phone and then just dial *712# or visit our website at www.luckiestafrica.com to be a part of this amazing project.
So when you go on the *712, would they tell you something, or will you know? How does it work?
Okay, so when you dial the USSD, when you go to the portal, it tells you you're welcome to the Luckiest. The first item on the menu
Buy
is
ticket for self, buy ticket for others, view ticket history, Luckiest gift promo, customer support.
Period.
What does buy ticket for yourself mean?
Buy tickets for yourself means that you have to choose any random 5 tickets. We have communities and numbers are associated to each community.
Okay.
So the 100 communities, it means that we have 100,000.
So your population of communities is 100.
Yes, please.
So when I choose my 5 digits, I join one of those communities. Okay. And when I join a community, what happens?
When you enter your 5 tickets, then it gives you a prompt to pay.
Okay.
That's what we want our audience to pay attention to.
Okay.
Do not input something you're not sure of.
The amount that you are paying is how much you are going to pay.
Yeah.
So let's assume I choose 01234 as my 5-digit number.
Okay.
So I'm in a community.
Yeah.
And then they said I should pay. Is there a minimum amount? Is there a maximum amount I can pay?
Okay, so the Luckiest is here for all the people in every social class in Ghana.
Wonderful.
Whether you're high, low, middle, wherever you belong, we do not have animosity towards anybody, no discrimination.
Okay.
So you can buy as low as 1 Ghana cedis.
1 Ghana cedis.
Or as much as 5,000 per ticket.
Per community.
No, per ticket.
Per ticket.
Yeah.
Per ticket.
Yes,
Per
sir.
ticket. Per ticket. I see.
And there are prizes to all this, and there.
But before we get there, so if I buy, I just want to answer. You said there are 100 communities.
Yes, sir.
And so, is there a maximum amount of tickets per community?
Okay, so every community has 1,000 tickets.
1,000 tickets.
Yeah.
What if I want to buy all? Because I just
Mm.
feel like I'm just feeling like I just want to. Is it possible?
It's very possible.
So I enter the 5-digit number. I'm in a community, and I decide that I'll buy as many tickets as possible in that community.
So you're free to do
I'm free to do
You're
that.
free to do that.
Is there a range of amount I can pay? What's the lowest I can pay for a ticket? What's the highest I can pay?
The lowest is 1 cedi.
1 Ghana cedi.
And the highest you can buy for a ticket is 5,000.
5,000 cedis.
Yes,
So if I pay 5,000, means I've bought tickets for that whole community.
Yeah, where you free.
And then
That ticket
1
number.
cedi is the minimum.
Yeah.
That ticket number.
That ticket number.
It's mine.
Yeah.
So if the draw and that ticket number wins, I've won.
Yeah.
I just want to understand it.
Yes, you
I
have.
just want
That's
to-
a lot of money too.
I want to. Am I correct? Yes,
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you're correct.
And how am I supposed to pay for the ticket?
So since you're dialing with your number,
Yes.
you're going to pay with your mobile money.
Mobile money, any
Yes.
network.
Yes, through all of the networks.
All the networks.
Yeah.
So the same phone number that I used to dial
Yeah.
is the number I can use. What if I go to your website to purchase instead of using the star 7.
You also decide to pay with your momo.
Can I also use my card, for example?
Yes.
Can I use a card to pay?
Yeah.
I see. Is this clear? Is this making sense so far?
It's making sense. Now, those who don't know.
Just to add to it, the moment you purchase a ticket, you're going to receive a confirmation message story that you've purchased the tickets, the amount you purchased, and then the community which your ticket has been allocated to.
When will you do the draw and when will I know? So let's assume I've paid for 200 cedis ticket.
Okay, so our grand draw will be on the 20th of December 2025. That's the last Saturday before Christmas.
20th December 2025. So when you say grand draw, it means there are other draws before the grand draw.
Yes. Okay, so for the other draws, that's when you immediately play up to 100 Ghana cedi, you are eligible to win a prize. So once, even if you choose to play every hour 1 cedi and you are consistent with that 1 cedi, once it clocks 100 Ghana cedis, you are eligible to win a prize. So you can choose to even do it every hour, every day, every minute. You choose when you want to win something.
And this, what kind of prize are we talking about?
You can win a TV. Like not the small one, not 32 inches. So you can win very big. You can win a TV. You can win a laptop. You can win microwave. You can win a TV.
Home appliances.
Like a lot of appliances.
And all of this is happening in the build up to the grand draw.
Just so you don't feel like we are putting in a lot of money and not getting anything. We, in as much as we are encouraging you to play, we want to motivate you as well. So once
you don't want to wait for December 20 for just one winner.
No.
Okay. Now I just want to understand something. So let's assume I've dialed my star 712 and I'm part of a community and I bought ticket. Can I decide to buy again and do another community? Is it possible? One man, one community?
No, Bernard, you can play as many times
as I can. Okay.
You can even try for all the 100 communities just to increase your chances.
So I can just do I can just do a quick 5 round number.
Exactly.
But how will I remember the 5 round numbers I chose? Would the machine remind me?
No, the machine will not necessarily remind you. So if you want to play on the same number and you want to be sure it's the same number, it may be pertinent to write it down.
But what if I want to play different
you can
numbers?
always reference the message that comes from the luckiest to you.
It will confirm
and that it will confirm the community that you played in. So you would have that record there.
Right.
And the good thing about it is that you don't always have to play for just yourself. You can buy tickets for other people as well. So you can say, okay, today I bought for me. Let me buy some for Caleb.
I see.
Or you can let me buy some for Richard. So you can buy for other people as well. You can even buy some for George Quay for all the Scrabble I used to beat you.
The grand draw
in December.
In December, do we know how much is on offer?
Yes, 2.5 million Ghana cedis.
To be won by one community or to be shared among different winners?
If an individual is able to buy a ticket worth 5,000 cedis, that means that 2.5 million Ghana cedis is going solely to that person.
Because you said there are 100 communities.
Yes.
I see. So 5,000 gives you one chance in 100.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Exactly.
I see. So 5,000 gives you one chance in 100.
What it means is that for the luckiest ticket, that 5,000 multiplied by 500.
Yeah.
You understand? And that gives you that 2.5 million. So, Bernard, if you want to really, really, really gun for that big prize, buy out the ticket if you can. Otherwise, everybody whose ticket is on that ticket that was drawn as the luckiest ticket will spread the win, and then they would have to share.
So is this Lotto or something else? Because
Lotto
stands, is this Lotto or is this Lotto on steroids?
I'm happy about the fact that you yourself admit you cannot call it a lottery. It is not a lottery. You know, cast your mind back to when we were kids and we used to go to that Christmas time. We used to go to that kiosk in the neighborhood. Trial, exactly.
I never win that thing.
Don't worry, you win the luckiest.
For everyone, yeah, the luckiest.
Mama, come myself. That thing, the people remove the big.
Yes, that is why you should have. Imagine if you remember those things. The number was 1 to 100. Yeah, coincidentally. Imagine if you bought out there.
I think if I bought, they will not have that number.
Exactly. That is why you need to play more. And the more you play, the brighter your chances of winning. Oh, you could win very big. 2.5.
So you are doing this up to December. Do you hope to do this again next year?
Definitely.
I see.
Because we've run for 2 consecutive years now.
Oh, this has been on before?
Yes.
So, hey, so where was I?
13.
So somebody actually won?
Yeah. Yeah.
Where is the person? I want to meet the person. Wow. Oh, somebody won last year?
Oh, yes.
How much?
People you know actually won big money. People you know. And I know them. Oh, yes.
Oh, really?
But
they are not my friends.
A lot of them want to stay quiet.
When they won, they didn't call me.
Exactly, that's how it is.
It's serious.
It's true.
You've been talking about the luckiest. I never understood.
And now me too, I understand. Because all the time I was like, okay, so the song, and I'm reading the LPM, but that's it. I knew the brothers who are investors, they know better.
Because they were like, it's the winning season. And I'm just chasing wins. The luckiest is back again.
I don't even understand the chasing wins.
Grab your phone, then dial star 712. Choose option 1 to buy a ticket for yourself. Option 2 to buy a ticket for someone else. Want the system to generate a lucky ticket for you? Go with option 1. Again, prefer to choose your own ticket number. That's option 2. Confirm your payment in Momo and you're in. Now the online way. They also head to the luckiestafrica.com. Register, tap on community tickets and either pick. It's not easy, crowd. You need PhD.
But essentially, when you grab your phone, you realize it's easy. It's very, very easy. You'll be shocked the kind of people who are playing.
Wow.
You'll be shocked. It's crazy.
Amazing. So
it is crazy.
Would you also televise the draw like you do when we are doing the lotto? Number 2. So, how are you going to do the draw? Are you going to do it live?
Yes, a lot will be done live, but like we did mention early on, a lot of people who have won in previous years are people you know.
But they don't want us to know.
They don't want us to know.
They are playing quietly.
Yes, depending on how big your win is, sometimes your win will be sent to you. You don't even have to come to our offices. But depending on how heavy it is, you may have to come to our office because, again, the company is promoting responsible play. And it's not for kids 18 years below. You've got to be 18 and above before you can play.
I see. And what's the name of the company? The Luckiest?
The Luckiest.
The Luckiest.
Yes, the Luckiest. So you can even try the online portal as well. And I mean, that's why when the win is up to a certain level, you need to come to the office so we can verify, you know. And responsible play is always one of the things that we promote. So even if the company notices that you, Bernard, you're overplaying,
they'll stop you.
No, not be stopped. You'll be advised.
But bro.
Yeah, challenge. Because these are some of the things that were picked up in previous
songs. Any final words? Seraphim.
Yeah.
Nanama. Sharon. Interesting. Do you need a nice name to do this work? It's like you need Seraphim. Cherubim and Seraphim. Do you know what your name means though?
Yes.
It's an angel.
Yes. I'm an angel. So I've come to give you
the ones that fight or the ones that defend?
The ones that defend.
So some angels can kill. Any final messages? And if somebody wants more information, where can they go?
All right, we would want to
to all Ghanaians is to keep on playing, be consistent with the amount of tickets that you purchase in order to increase your chances of winning.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
I also want to tell all our listeners that luck is everywhere for everyone.
All right.
So if you're hearing my husky voice, forgive me. Take your phone and dial star 712#.
Okay.
Give yourself the chance to become richer in life because
Nanama, who used to go to school with Caleb?
Yeah, it was my junior in O'Reilly Senior.
Oh, you are Orasco people?
Yeah.
We know they get up. Thank you, ladies, and thank you, George.
Bro, and I'm inviting you to our next play on Sunday. It's called Run for Your Wife. You and your entire team. It's just one day, and you know this play has history.
Tell me.
This is the play that I performed at Legon for my undergrad, project work.
Level 400.
Yes,
level 4 university. 2004.
2004. This was the play.
Easy.
This guy was my mate too.
Yes.
He's never been serious in life.
Stick it up. Everybody knows how we call it shot, man, a big time baller. See my phone, need a ring, giving me the holla. Say, from Cotonou, I enter Douala International. If I want job, suya, my guy, I swear they count them dollar. Come out for them with the baller. African party. African
African party, 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 African party, party, party. For my life, I go chillin'. Only pretty girl, them alone. Money in a bank, we don't take no loan. Fly with the jet, them they play with the drone. Zagandele, nobody takes my throne. Yo, yo, yo. One for me, make us spend my money on you, yeah. Sweet, sweetie, yeah. I go spend my money. Oh my God, oh my Saba, my lover. I tell you about oh, I'm Saba, me say oh my God, oh my Saba, my lover.
Oh yeah, and you need to show up clean wherever the party day. You have to step clean, and you need to show up with your Caveman watches. Ghana's first watchmaking brand, reintroducing its iconic masterpiece, the Blue Volta. My God, you should see it. You should grab one. It's for watch enthusiasts, style lovers who appreciate timeless elegance. One of the best parties from now to October 2025. Make a bold style statement or celebrate a loved one with a customized Blue Volta timepiece and enjoy an exclusive 7% discount as part of this special reintroduction leading up to our 7th anniversary using the code BV725. Black Volta BV725. Visit cavemanwatches.com or our showrooms in East Legon and Nigerian Ghana in Accra to purchase. For further inquiries, call or WhatsApp 055-751-6744. 055-751-6744. Caveman Watches, be remembered. So you've been planning and waiting for the right time to make your move. Well, Stanbic Bank rates have dropped, and this is the time. Take those bold steps to fund your dreams with a Stanbic personal loan, vehicle loan, consumer finance, solar loan, home loan, or credit card. Be unstoppable with Stanbic Bank. Visit stanbicbank.com.ga to get started. Stanbic Bank. And the big one, it's this weekend.
Bust it up, stick it up, party. For my life, I go chillin'. African party, 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 African party.
It's happening this weekend. The Citi Business Olympics is back. It's all about team building, networking. Hey, when I say networking and staying healthy. Now, which game will your company participate in this year? Is it a 7-a-side football, volleyball? Sames is obviously swimming, and he's leading the workout session from the back. I will be doing the arm wrestling. There is basketball as well, and there is sack race. So rally your teammates and get ready for action. Saturday, 27th September 2025, 8 a.m. prompt. Eden High Sports Complex wagers where it's happening. 0558-973-973. Call this number to register your company today. Let's keep fit, let's grow connections, and enjoy a day full of energy and excitement. The Citi Business Olympics 2025 is powered by Citi FM and Channel 1 TV in partnership with Side Hustle. Proudly sponsored by UMB Bank, supported by Bethel Logistics and Dampong Healthcare. So don't miss out. Come, let's dance to Obodobede. Obodobede. Anytime I hear this song, one politician comes to mind.
Saturday, a free man.
No, Titus Grover was singing this song back to back on one of his campaign grounds. Yeah, man. Good morning, Honorable. Hope to see you at the Citi Business Olympics.
He was from Accra House.
Accra House.
Accra House is house 4.
Ah.
It's a pre-second.
Oh, so pre-sec. Oh, that year.
Too much.
If you so.
The Accra House.
Yeah, man.
All right. So what are we doing? I think we'll serve the listeners right by giving them some things to reflect on. Yeah. One of the best lectures I've heard this year was delivered by Professor Justice Bawule, who is the Dean of the University of Ghana Business School. I know that is the immediate past of
former now.
Immediate past Dean. Yeah. I mean, he spoke about corruption and what we need to do as a society to deal with it.
Yeah.
And I think for the next half hour, it will be good to listen to highlights of that as we reflect on the National Kwame Nkrumah's Memorial Day.
Sure.
So Professor Bawule addressed the nation. This was July. 2025 in his inaugural lecture. He said, "Wicked citizens and wicked problems."
Oh, Charlie.
Very apt.
Charlie, wicked citizens,
our corruption,
wicked problems. Wild topic. It was very interesting. So let's hear some highlights.
Fantastic.
As we bring the curtains or draw the curtains on today's edition of the show.
Nice one.
I'm sure those of us who are older here, see Professor Emeritus Vance Adai Mensah, older, would tell you that we have always not been like this. The Ghanaian society had abhorred corruption. In many traditional communities, those who were caught stealing or abusing public trust were ostracized or banished. Customary courts dispense justice not only to punish wrongdoing but to reinforce ethical norms. Often, the ethical manifestations were expressed through taboos, proverbs, chieftaincy institution, and folklore. The chieftaincy institution, though sometimes compromised today, was originally a moral institution entrusted with upholding truth and justice. The contradiction between this heritage and today's moral crisis must be interrogated. Why has a society that once valued honor and communal ethics succumbed to a culture of impunity and moral relativism? Have we, in embracing modern bureaucratic structures, abandoned the very moral codes that gave African public its coherence and accountability? This lecture engages three intersection themes: corruption, ethics, and public administration. I argue that Ghana's development crisis is fundamentally a moral crisis. We face what scholars call wicked problems, and these are exacerbated by the wickedness of our collective behavior. The claim that we are innocent victims of corrupt elites is no longer tenable. In fact, the everyday practices of citizens perpetuate a cycle of normalized corruption. Until we recognize our shared complicity, Madam Chair, there can be no meaningful progress. I'm not here to make an alibi for corrupt public officials and their private sector accomplices. They already are heavily criticized, and I urge us to continue to do so. Madam Chair, I will now proceed to show how countries that were similar to Ghana at independence have progressed in the last 6 decades, beating Ghana on all important development indicators. Framing the problem. Madam Chair, in 1960, Ghana stood on a relatively equal footing with countries such as South Korea, Singapore, Malaysia. All were emerging from colonialism or conflict and were classified as developing nations. Ghana, newly independent in 1957, possessed significant advantages: a well-educated elite, abundant natural resource, an infrastructure that surpassed many of its peers. Its economy, anchored on cocoa exports, generated GDP and per capita income higher than South Korea's and comparable to Malaysia's, placing Ghana in a promising position developmentally. So you can see on our screens now, the graphs there show from 1960 the trajectory of 4 countries, starting virtually around the same level of development. As we have come, you see Ghana has remained on the floor of the x-axis, on its belly. You see the rest of the countries rise very sharply and keeping the pace of development ongoing. Yet, Over the past 6 decades, the trajectory sharply diverged. South Korea and Singapore became high-income economies. Malaysia moved to upper middle-income status, whilst Ghana remained a lower middle-income country. It gets worse when you look at real development indicators. Madam Vice Chancellor, what we see on the screen is the Human Development Index that measures several development indicators as a composite. And again, our peers are higher up and we remain at the bottom. Madam Vice Chancellor, if you were to engage a very important data source, the SDGs, 17 SDGs measuring different aspects of development, you would see again that whilst many countries have made significant progress, we have remained stuck. In terms of the composite index of achieving all the 17 SDGs, you would find that Ghana ranks 120 out of the 167 countries ranked, with a score of 63.13. Check our neighbors, or if you like, our peers. Singapore, 71.5% score and ranked 69. Korea, 78.12 and ranked 34. And Malaysia, 69.52 and ranked 84. Perhaps you want to compare Ghana to 8 peers in Africa. Here too, we are struggling. Ghana is ranked 10th on the African continent on the attainment of SDGs. The high performers are Mauritius, Cape Verde, and Gabon. And as you can see on the screen, they do it to us again. These rankings align with our study's conclusion that Ghana is still a long way from achieving sustainable development goals, highlighting the gaps in Ghana's aspiration for sustainable development. Madam Chair, in a study by myself and my colleagues, we established that Ghana still has a long way to go, and this has just been confirmed by the data that we have seen. Our work was done in 2012, way before the SDGs. The SDGs were formulated to replace their predecessor. This situation has negative consequences on national well-being, as it's reflected in the life expectancy trends of these countries. As illustrated, and Madam Chair, you can see again on life expectancy, which is a very important conversation about our survival, Ghana again is on the floor compared to 8 peers that it started the journey with. Madam Chair, governance metrics amplify this narrative. Ghana's Corruption Perception Index and government effectiveness have shown limited improvements, whereas South Korea, Singapore, and Malaysia have made substantial gains, especially following decisive anti-corruption reforms, and which I will return to later to show we have remained stagnant. Nonetheless, it will be inaccurate to claim that Ghana has remained inept. Over the past 3 decades, several institutional reforms have been made. Capacity building has received increased attention, and there's been extreme investment in institutional architecture for accountability. However, these institutions often face resource constraints, political interference, limited enforcement capacity, and what have you. Their establishment, Madam Chair, perhaps reflects their policy intent or many policy intents, but their performance highlights the limits of technocratic fixes in the absence of political commitment and ethical leadership. Institutions without integrity, policies without legitimacy, and reforms without public trust do not create change. They create illusion of change. Madam Chair, when the abstract of my lecture was shared, I received a lot of overtures, and I was very excited. The Ghana Academy of Arts and Sciences senior colleagues reached out to me and asked whether I had engaged Peter Eke's double or two publics theory, and I responded yes. So I show it here to you, senior colleagues. The duality of the African persona refers to the simultaneous existence of contrasting moral and behavioral orientations within the same individual, shaped by the complex interplay between traditional African values and colonial and post-colonial state systems. This duality is most famously theorized by Peter Eke in his influential work on the two publics in Africa. Prof. Eke had studied the Nigerian society and had listened to, as he explained later, folklore and the talking dramas. Praise someone who, ridicule someone who had actually found money dropped from a colonial master's vehicle and decided to return it. Studying this because his people had actually ridiculed him as a fool to have returned the money he found on the ground. Professor Eke then dives into trying to theorize this and comes up with the two publics theory. Here he explains that our primordial public, in other words, every one of us faces two publics. The primordial publics, which is publics that is rooted in our indigenous, ethnic, and communal affiliations, and is governed by moral obligations, trust, and accountability. In this domain, individuals behave ethically, contribute selflessly, and uphold community norms. He argues that this same individual, once he moves out into what he describes as the civic public, which represents the inherited colonial system, the institutions of states, his behavior suddenly becomes immoral, extractive, and alien. In this space, individuals often act with impunity, seek personal gain, and show little allegiance to collective good. This theoretical dualism explains why individuals who are highly ethical and generous within their families or clans may engage in corrupt and unethical practices when dealing with government institutions. Are we here together? So next time you find yourself behaving differently in these two publics, we have told you why you do so. But this is not the only theoretical explanation to this. Professor Ofsted is a great scholar of culture, and he draws on his cultural orientation to explain that Africa is a collectivist society, and that in collectivist societies, the African persona is shaped by strong social expectations to prioritize group loyalty over personal rules. Individuals switch between group loyalty, what I refer to as the layers of collectives, depending on where they find themselves. So, Madam Chair, If Ghana was playing today against Argentina, all of us as Ghanaians would identify as a collective whole. We will support Ghana. If we finish that, and there was a match between Asante Kotoko and Accra House of Folk, we are divided. We immediately recoil into our nearest collective. And in Africa, the nearest collective is our family and our ethnic orientation. Madam Chair, this moral duality results in moral ambiguity, where ethical behavior is not consistent across domains, leading to a fragmented identity. The African persona becomes one of compartmentalized ethics shaped by history, culture, and institutional distrust, explaining persistent challenges in governance, accountability, and nation building. Madam Chair, I'm mindful of time. So, what do I mean by corruption? I'll now proceed, ladies and gentlemen, to give a little exposition. While corruption is often defined in the literature as the abuse of entrusted power for personal gain, I define it as the decay of the shared moral fabric of society, a collapse in the generally accepted norms of right and wrong, which is not merely perpetuated by a few bad actors, but exploited by all who find advantage in the system's ethical erosion. Corruption in Ghana is not merely a social ill, it is our daily reality, our administrative inheritance, and tragically, our moral convenience. It is both the unseen force distorting development and the very hand reshaping public institutions for private gain. It thrives not only in government contracts and procurement processes, but in the quiet acceptance of bribes for basic services, the silence of those who know the truth but say nothing, and the exhausted wave of citizens who have stopped believing that integrity is even possible. The Afrobarometer and the Transparency International are key indicators for measuring corruption, and they sing the same tune on corruption, and that corruption is widespread, it hurts deeply, and is on the increase, and sadly, that there is systemic vulnerability to its powerful fangs. For instance, in 2024, 74% of respondents to the Afrobarometer survey said that corruption has increased somewhat or increased a lot. As you can see on those graphs, the one with the lines is the Afrobarometer that shows the statistics that I just talked about. The other bar graph there shows the corruption perception, the corruption perception index of Transparency International. As you can see, this is Ghana over several years. From 2012, Ghana has never recorded a single 50 mark. CPI measures over 100, and the higher the score, the higher the level of no corruption, if you want to put it that way. So the lower your score, the lower honorable worry. So as you can see, we have stagnated. But let me share with you something that caught up with me very early in the years when I got appointed as a lecturer. I studied and was assigned to teach ethics, and I fell in love with it. Whilst I looked for cases that I could engage my students with, I designed a very simple hypothetical case. In this case, I built a story around a typical civil service employee or public servant. The story goes like, you are an assistant to the chief director. The chief director has oversight over procurement, The chief director has assigned you responsibilities for the past 5 years to pre-evaluate contract documents. That every contractor you had actually pre-evaluated and put number 1 won the contract. Madam Chair, your salary is 300 cedis at the time in 2008. You lived in Kaswa and struggled with Trotro. Your father had died and you were looking for money to perform a befitting funeral. Your son needed to go to school and you must find the money. Your wife's birthday was up and you needed to produce the cash. Your HR officer had called you to warn you that because you live in Kaswa, you come to work late, you will get transferred to Yeji. A contract comes up for award. Your boss calls you and hands over the document to you and says to you, please do this quickly, Monday we will meet. On Saturday morning, a contractor you know very well comes to see you in your house. Young man, you know me, I have capacity to deliver this project. But I know that there are equally competent contractors. But I need this job. I have here, and the contract is worth $10 million. I have here $50,000 and keys to cars that I bought for my son who never used it because he went abroad. Please take this as my commitment to the deal, and that if you do the right things, we shall celebrate afterwards. And then he hands over the envelope to you. Madam Chair, once we read this case in class, I would typically ask the students, and typically this will be prior to discussing the topic on gifts and bribes. So the students will be asked to discuss whether or not this is a gift or a bribe. In most instances since 2008, about 99% of the students will say this is not a gift. And then the first question, I have 10 questions following this. Would you accept the gift? And the result is what you see, Madam Chair. So once they agree, the question is, will you accept the gift? 55.6% of the students say, yes, we would accept the gift. Then I said the next question, if you were sure that this is not a setup, in other words, sir, gift away, fine, it's very, very clean, will you or will you not take? The percentage goes up to 58.7%. Then I introduce a constraint. If you were not sure, it looks like this is Anas or Manasseh Azuri, will you or will you not? The percentage drops to 29.4. If your salary was higher than 300, perhaps 5,000, percentage drops to 35.7. If you could get a loan from the bank to finance the constraints that you currently face, percentage is 35.7. If you were sure that an anti-corruption agency will find you out, would you? 16.5% say yes, they will. Madam Chair, one of the young men asked me an intriguing question in class. He says, sir, did you say the money was $10 million? I said, yes. Did you say that the man brought $5,000, $50,000? I said, yes. I said, Papa, when you threw me at him, Papa. And then he asked me the follow-up question. Sir, do you make 1 million in a year? I said, no. He says, okay, if I take 1 million from this project and they jail me 1 year, 2 years, or 3 years, I could still come back and enjoy the loot, huh? Then he said to me in slangs, Say you're wild. I did you hard. Now look at it. We said if you were sure that when caught you will get jailed, 13% says yes, we will take the bribe. Now, but what is intriguing to me is that when I put the question, if you know your boss has been accepting such gifts, would you also accept? 51.5% of the people say, if my boss has been accepting, I will accept. So if you are here and you are a boss, like I am at the business school, over my colleagues, my behavior has significant implications for what others do. Then I pose a religious question. If you were not religious and you were sure that there was no heaven anywhere, would you accept the gift? 58% say yes, if there was no heaven. And if they were not religious, they would accept. And the reason why our religious institutions would have to play a critical role, and thank you, Chair, Church of Pentecost, for sparing your time with us to join us. Thank you so much. When we ask the question, would you, in a situation like this, consider shame as a barrier? 39.4% of the people says, yes, they will consider shame as a barrier. But a significant number, almost 60% of the people say, no, shame is not a barrier. In other words, you can do what you want to do. Madam Chair, the role of leadership is critical, and our study on public sector leadership, subordinate ethical diffusion conundrum actually outlines how leadership plays a critical role in the ethical and moral temperature of the organization. It's estimated that, and you can look at the next study. In that study, we engage business people to establish the extent to which corruption actually hurts their businesses. And a significant number of business people tell us that most times they are forced by necessity to play ball, and that if you did not, you would not survive. It's estimated at approximately 3 billion, and honestly, I have thought that this statistic of $3 billion lost in Ghana to corruption is a hugely understated figure. This is because the corrosive impact of corruption extends beyond the public sector into the very heart of private enterprise. Our research on corruption, on its impact on private sector business group reveals a sobering reflection and reality. Statutory bottlenecks, opaque procedures, excessive bureaucracy, bureaucratic discretion have created an environment where bribery has become a common go-to strategy. Madam Chair, permit me to skip a few of the places because of time. I want to shame a couple of people. Professor Peter Kote says I will do 2 hours because I talk too much. As a teacher, I eat from talking, so what else can you expect? Whereas it is widely acknowledged that corruption is a major impediment to our national development, we remain collectively unprepared to confront it. Those of us who dare to challenge the status quo do not go scot-free. We do so at our risk. In a study that we conducted with my mentor on muting the whistleblower, both here in Ghana and in Nigeria, if you dare talk and talk louder and you made the powers that be unhappy, as a whistleblower, you could get into trouble, including retaliatory mechanisms. Although Ghana's whistleblowing law actually prohibits the targeting of whistleblowers, many people do not dare to do it because the state the force of the state may actually be turned against you for speaking up. So corruption in Ghana is not a distant something. It's not an abstract force. It is personal, pervasive, and deeply embedded in our everyday lives. Look at all of it: substandard contracts, political funding of votes, religious leaders condoning and promoting and giving prophecy to who would win and who would not win. It's become a culture that's been normalized, marked as necessity, justified with the survival logic, and tragically, it's our corruption. But the African has a moral ethic and character. I am not a philosopher, but I enjoy reading philosophers' work, and one of our very famous, Professor Kwame Gyekye's work, is something that I go to when I'm looking for explanation for our behaviors. The African ethics actually places character at the heart of the moral evaluation. So in traditional Ghanaian societies, a person's moral worth was determined not by their status or worth, but by their demonstrated virtues, honesty, generosity, compassion, and integrity. A person with Subampa was celebrated, whilst one with Subambon was viewed suspiciously and socially sanctioned. Moral instructions came through proverbs, but in sharp contrast, our public life today often reflects a departure from these foundational moral principles. Of course, Professor Peter Eke explains it somehow, but I've often asked myself the question, why can't we unify the publics? In many instances, character no longer determines honor and authority. Rather, material success, regardless of how it is acquired. The ethic of duty, so deeply rooted in traditional thought, has given way to the culture of entitlement and self-interest. The traditional emphasis on the common good has eroded on the face of widespread individualism and factionalism. So, young men would go and do free bawule if bawule shared the loot with many people. In essence, while historical ethics champion character, duty, and the common good, today's public sphere often reflects their decline. Reviving these values is not just an academic exercise, it is a necessary foundation for restoring trust, accountability, and ethical leadership in Ghana's public life. Our culture has been misconstrued, misrepresented in many respects. Our gift culture has become the bane of public officials and often used to justify corruption. But what has our public administration got to do with it? Madam Vice Chancellor, in this session, I will draw a critical distinction that I think that we should all pay attention to. That I intend to honor the commitment of our civil servants and public servants whilst offering a critique on the public administration system within which they operate. Across Ghana, countless public servants, teachers in remote areas, nurses in cheap compounds across the country, immigration officers chasing smugglers in the bush, custom officers who are being fired at by smugglers, planners in district assemblies serve with a certain quiet resilience, often under-resourced, overburdened, unappreciated, and abused. They continue to be the face of the state. They bridge between the aspirations of citizens and the machinery of government. Many work with admirable dedication and integrity. They deserve not only our recognition, but our gratitude. Please let's put our hands together for our But, Madam Chair, we must not conflate the hard work of individuals with the effectiveness of the system. The truth is stuck. Our public administration system is weak. And this systemic weakness has a devastating consequence for governance, development, and social cohesion. A functional public administration protects citizens from cradle to grave, from land to air, from animals to humans, from life to death. It ensures that a child born in a rural clinic survives and is registered, that buildings do not collapse due to failed oversight by planning authorities, and that our rivers are not decimated by illegal mining while environmental agencies turn a blind eye, that our air is clean, our food is safe, and our roads are regulated, and even our cemeteries are dignified. Madam Chair, I suffered a shock when my church went to bury somebody at the Medina public cemetery. After the pastor had finished praying and we started moving away and they were going to lower the soil on the casket, the brother of the deceased jumped into the pit and took the pickaxe and started breaking the coffin. And I screamed because I've never seen anything like that. We know how we adore our dead. So I went back to try and find out why. Is he drunk? Is he crazy? What is happening? And then I was told, if he didn't do that, we would not get back to Legon. They would assume the casket. They would strip the dead body naked. They would pour the dead body on the bare floor. They will carry the caskets, wash the clothing, and go and sell them. And that day, I couldn't sleep. And I told myself, please, when I do this, take me to my village. Then I attempted to look at cemeteries around, and story after story, reports by media houses, our cemeteries are ransacked, discredited, and so as you sit here, you steal plenty money. If you die, you go and meet those guys in Medina. Several aspects of our research has shown that our public administration systems are weak. In our study on environmental impact assessment processes, we find that the process that was actually meant to create engagement and participation by the citizens have become something else. So whilst it is termed public hearing, now the public is being read to. So the communities actually go hearing the people rather than being heard. Madam Chair, several such instances exist, and our studies have documented significant weaknesses in our public administration system. But a public administration system that is weak is typically not a panacea for trouble, except if it intersects with wicked citizens. And the reason why, Madam Chair, I titled this section of the lecture, Wicked Citizens. And then I've been asked many times, who is a wicked citizen? We are a very beautiful people. Ghana is often celebrated globally as a peaceful, hospitable, and a warm country. The term Ghanaian hospitality is not a fluke, and we invoke it with pride. Yet beneath the surface of this collective admiration lies a paradox, what I have provocatively termed in this lecture, wicked citizens. It's not a term I use lightly, but one I deploy to foreground the troubling contradictions between public image and our lived realities. As I've said, cemeteries are desecrated. Why will a public official, if not for wickedness, import, as you can see in your screen, vehicles, let them rot, build houses, let them rot? And I have a video of 4 minutes or so, because of that I decided not to include it, where a young man documents these abandoned projects across the country, running into millions of dollars in a country that goes to seek bailouts from the IMF. Madam Chair, it only takes wicked citizens to do so. It takes wicked citizens to expect their children to be moral when they go buying exam scripts or exams for them. It's only wicked citizens who will loot graves. And it continues. But why do wicked citizens survive? And why do they continue to? Because of wicked problems. And our public administration system has seized or has not been able to address the challenges of wicked problems. And the wicked problem is one that has multiple scenarios, difficult to address, such as corruption, such as environmental degradation, and as we have now. The problem, Madam Chair, is that wicked problems are often the symptoms of a deeper crisis. Is it that we cannot fight poverty? Is it that we cannot overcome Galamsey, the state's power? So wicked problems survive because we have a weakened public administration system. So despite these, our responses have remained stubbornly managerial. We continue to deploy performance indicators, reform blueprints, donor frameworks, strategic plans, in the hope that technical solutions will suffice. But wicked problems are not susceptible to technical fixes. They demand adaptive and ethical leadership. Leadership that mobilizes citizens, embraces complexity, and grounds actions in values. Now I can imagine that my time is up. In our work, the culture of rhetoric in performance management in Ghana's civil service, we discover that literally everybody scores 90% during performance appraisal systems. But the same person that scored 90 is angry with the institution and cries that the institution doesn't work well. A 90 scoring public service should have a 90 performance rated public service. We have become so interested in managerialism, which has put our ethics in disarray. Madam Chair, permit me to scroll down and go towards my conclusion. I'm happy to share the slides of my lecture and the lecture itself for those of you who are happy to engage further. As I conclude this lecture, I invite you to confront a defining question: what must we do? How do we, as a nation, respond to the stubborn systemic corruption that corrodes our institutions, demoralizes our people, and drains our collective wealth? There are those who argue that systemic corruption in Ghana is too entrenched to be undone, that it is part of our culture, and that meaningful reform is a fantasy. This situation is as a result of our past, where we thought a big bang solution such as killing suspected corrupt officials would suddenly lead to the end of the canker. And in this slide, very big people, heads of state, military generals, lined up and shot in an attempt to curb corruption. But Madam Chair, history of other countries tells a different story. Many developed societies today were once steeped in pervasive corruption. For instance, between the late 19th and the 20th century and early 20th century, American politics was dominated by patronage, bribery, and machine politics. Yet, through a combination of sustained pressure, civil service reform, and a consistent prosecution of corrupt officials, the U.S. transitioned from a systemically corrupt country to one of, until recently again, if you quote me, I will deny. I will say that you quoted me out of context. So it's possible to do something. What is striking is that the transformation was not achieved through dramatic revolutions or sudden big bang solutions. It was incremental. It was uneven. It was painfully slow. Ghana too can change with a combination of direct and indirect strategies. I propose the following, Madam Chair. Number one, that we have to engage in civic re-education. As I said, this is something that we have gradually moved away from. Let's embed ethics from basic school through university using case pedagogy and indigenous proverbs. I propose a comprehensive civic education strategy that would go through every school problem, including the university. Madam Chair, I'm happy to report that the business school has gone through a rigorous process to revise our curriculum to include ethics, leadership, and mentorship as critical components of our programs. We have also ensured that all our master's programs have at least one subject on ethics related to the particular discipline. This must go beyond abstract moral instructions. We must revive value-based education through all of the things that I've said above. In this regard, again, let me commend the Church of Pentecost that organized the National Development Conference. The conference that drew key actors from across Ghana and which culminated into the development of a national moral vision. And as you can see, this document is ready now. And I'm a member of the committee that's working on this, and we've presented this report to the chairman of the Church of Pentecost. And as I understand, there's great conversations going on in government circles on this. A 10-point strategic document. Ethical education, ethical and morally driven political leadership, ethical family values, ethical and responsible public service, morally sound chieftaincy and community institutions, and the director for PEMEM is also the Church of Pentecost person in charge of the chieftaincy ministry. Morally upright and responsible faith-based organizations, ethical and responsible media and entertainment industry, ethical and responsible private sector, ethical and responsible civil society, ethical and responsible youth development. Madam Chair, I pray that this strategy will find support in all of us, and as a people, we would be on the road to recovering our moral malaise. Number two, please let's saturate the public sphere with narratives of integrity. Madam Chair, one of the most underutilized tools in the fight against corruption is the power of positive storytelling. While our media is often flooded with tales of scandals and misconduct, we must make a deliberate effort to saturate the environment with narratives of integrity. Narratives of integrity. Now, I tell a very small story. In my house, my children know that you can't take gifts because I don't take gifts in my public life. And then I traveled to the US and met a cousin. And I said I needed an iPad. So when he was driving back to the airport, he drove through Apple shop and picked an iPad that had my name on it. So a gift. And then I came, my daughter closest gets to school and says, "Daddy, you bought an iPad?" I said, "No, Uncle Jacob gave it to me." Then she frowned and said, "Daddy, you took a gift?" Then I said, "Yes, from Uncle Jacob." He says, "Yes, but that's still a gift. But you cannot make rules and not follow them, Daddy. If you say no one should take gifts, why do you go collecting gifts?" And that afternoon I had to struggle to explain why a gift from Uncle Jacob was different from all other gifts. Madam Chair, I want to put on record, you cut the sword for the construction of a building for the University of Ghana Business School that's worth over 200 million cedis. 10% of that is 20 million plus. I could be cruising to retirement. But our contractors are here, our consultants are here. Myself and my team members, who is led by Professor Dateban, who is the chair of the committee, Professor Amidu, and the rest of them, Bakan Kruma, no one took a bribe of 1 cedi. We insisted from day one that if anybody attempted, we should be notified and the individual will be brought to book. I say with pride that we have said the only bribe we want is to have the project commissioned and our names on it. So, Madam Vice Chancellor, a special appeal, please commission it and put my name as part of a hand. When you put your name, then you put my name at the bottom. Because we didn't take a bribe for the building. And it's a magnificent building. I pray you drive through there and you see. Number 3, ethical leadership. Madam Chair, let's tie promotion and many other things in the public service to what I term periodic integrity audits. The people who get promoted from director to chief director to this to that, have we done an ethical audit of them? Are they the people, as I remember in Yeji, one policeman got nicknamed One Ghana? Are they the same? But otherwise, I think it's important. Number 4, I think, Madam Chair, what we have failed to do as a people is that we expect people to be ethical when we have not explained and taught them what ethics is. I know that the public services, and I'm happy that the 2 big men, Public Service Commission, in fact 3 big men, Public Service Commission, Head of Civil Service, Head of Local Government Service are here. So if you take all of them with your Director Generals, public services are covered. Please, let's make ethical training mandatory. Elsewhere in the developed world, you would have to sign up at the beginning of the year that you have taken an ethics training to be allowed to log into your computer to be able to work. We cannot expect people to be white when we haven't shown them what white is. And that's why it's important that ethics training is important, and we must do it with all of the energy that is required. Madam Chair, we also need to encourage whistleblowing. I had always taught my students, I teach whistleblowing as one of the topics, and we usually would go into theory and say we are a collectivist people, and we are usually not happy to blow a whistle on our people because we love to keep until we got oral. When oral came up, and the number of people, as we understand, who were willing to volunteer information so we can arrest people, actually confirmed or maybe disproved my earlier held position that people will not blow whistle on others. So let's go ahead and do it well. And I'm happy that the president is talking about it. As you can see, President Mahama recently said, hey, if you blow the whistle on an illegal miner and we recover loot, you will get 10%. That is what the law on whistleblowing says. If you blow the whistle on me, I steal the building, or I take some money and you blow the whistle, you get, and they recover the money, you get 10% of it. If you didn't know, that can become your job, right? You go around, looking for people that you can snitch on and go and collect your 10%. And if you become a successful whistleblower and you get 10%, remember me in your paradise. It's also important, Madam Chair, by the way, I was going to say about why only blowing the whistle on illegal miners. So, Mr. President, please tell us to blow whistle on every other person and give us the confidence that when we blow the whistle, it will be taken seriously, and we will do so. The last 2 points, social accountability and social sanctions. Can we have people and institutions, especially civil society organizations? Madam Awelana Ada, you are there, yes. Transparency International Ghana chapter, CDD, all of the anti-coalition, SHRAJ, please keep doing the work. It may look like it doesn't make impact, but as I told my colleagues yesterday in a conversation, that if we got the media telling the story, we say people won't listen. I said no. If you ever were listening to music or be eavesdropping into music, and I remember when the musician Ladi Lumba came out with Manyamadi Dede Ama Mibesu Amintio. Literally everybody, including maybe men of God, before you realize that Manyamadi Dede Ama Mibesu. But people were not listening. In other words, the conversation around ethics can subtly enter people and convict them. And when it does, people would begin to reflect when they have to do the wrong things. And I can see this in my lectures. When my students enter the class first and they administer the test, and they say 50 plus, we say they will collect. By the end of the semester, you give the same case to them, and the percentage has dropped drastically, and they make arguments about why they cannot take the gift, because it is wrong. So clandestinely, we can keep pushing the agenda, make personal commitment, get our media, Bernard and your colleagues, please keep talking, and let's talk and continue to talk about ethics and morality, and our society would pick it up.
Accra. 94, 95, 96, 97.3 Citi FM. It doesn't get any better than that.
It's our last Citi Encounter of the year. Let's close out 2025 in style. Join the KICC family at the Accra City Hotel on Barnes Road this September, Thursday 25th at 6:15 p.m. for a time of powerful worship, warm fellowship with people from all walks of life, and a transformative word to ignite your spirit. Don't come alone. Invite your friends, colleagues, and loved ones to this refreshing evening. Save the date. Spread the word. Show up expectant. We can't wait to see you at Accra City Hotel on Thursday, September 25th at 6:15 p.m. Come expectant, leave empowered.
Hey, so
what goes into building quality structures? I mean, literally, what goes into it? Wujaf, you don't want to be sitting here somewhere worrying whether or not you did a really good job. It'd be very simple equation. If there's no diamond cement in the mix, massa, forget it. Don't start cry. Menye, diamond cement has been providing builders, block makers, and construction companies that peace of mind for years. Diamond cement is 42.5 R grade cement. Unbeatable quality made right here in Ghana. And because we have your pocket in mind, we provide 32.5 R grade so that everybody getting on. No long talk, Jack. If there's no diamond cement in the mix, don't start. Locate Diamond Cement Ghana Limited nationwide with factories in Aflao, Takrade, and Buipe, or call 0244-313-368 or 0540-111-978 or 0202-021-175. Diamond Cement, still as hard as a diamond.
Do you know what that is? It's the sound of me looking into my Nido 23 grams promo sachet for a code so I can win in the Nido Obatampamo promo.
Yes, the promo is back again, bigger and better.
Become one of the 5 lucky winners of a fully paid family getaway in Nido's Obatampamo promo. Look inside your Nido 23 gram promo sachet for a code and dial *380*11# and follow the prompts for a chance to win big at Dipashimwampa. Nido, your love, their future. This advert is FDA approved. This promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. T's and C's apply.
Are you hoping to start university this October? If you want a British degree from a world-class university at a fraction of the cost, then join Lancaster University Ghana in Accra. With a diverse student community, vibrant campus life, and up to 50% scholarship to support your study, Lancaster University Ghana provides you with a world-class education that creates endless possibilities globally. Don't miss this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Apply to join Lancaster University Ghana, where learners become leaders. Admissions are currently open for our 2024 intakes. Apply now for our foundation and undergraduate programs. For more information, contact us at +233 030 221 8989 or send an email to admissions@lancaster.edu.gh. Lancaster University Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa.
Me, dear, affordable cooking oil is everything to me and my family. Sure, when I discovered that Frytol sachets come in different sizes, are affordable, and can be used to refill my original Frytol bottles, I switched fast from these Bubi Mami oils for the frying of my buffets and for cooking all my favorite meals.
Switch to Frytol sachets, your trusted and convenient cooking oil for all your Frytol bottle refills. You deserve a life of goodness. This advert is FDA approved.
The luckiest, luckiest everywhere, for everyone.
This year is going to be sweet. I don't just feel it, I know it, because the Luckiest Season 3 is back.
And I'm about to show you how to grab your golden ticket. Just dial *712# and follow the prompts to purchase your ticket. Or go to theluckiestafrica.com, hit community tickets, and pick your lucky number.
Or let the system do its magic. Choose how much you want to spend from 1 to 5,000 Ghana cedis. You can even buy a ticket for someone else. Be someone's hero. Payment? Easy. Mobile money in Ghana or card if you're international.
One ticket can turn 1 CD into 500 times more. That's maths we love. Or your community could win 10 times more. So let's get lucky together. Because luck is everywhere.
Play responsibly. Not for persons under 18 years. This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas platform.
And where do you think you're going?
To train in the garden.
With my broom?
Mom, it's a javelin.
Oh, really? And that plate?
That's not a plate. It's a discus, Mom. We are training to become winners.
Well, you know you need lots of energy to become winners. So you both better start your day with Twisco before you go anywhere. Besides its great chocolatey taste, Twisco is enriched with Enerford, a blend of energy-boosting vitamins and minerals for little winners.
Thanks, Mom.
Got to keep my little winners in shape. Twisco, power your dreams.
This advert is FDA approved.
Protect yourself from germs and bacteria with confidence. Cleanse hand soap effectively kills 99.9% of germs with every use. Perfect for all your hand washing moments throughout the day. Available in a variety of variants and delightful flavors. Choose Cleans for yourself, your family, and friends. Make Cleans your daily essential. The GC brand. It's all about you. This advert is FDA approved.
94, 95, 96, 97.3 City FM. It doesn't get any better than that.
City 97.3 FM. This is City 97.3.
The sun is up, spirits high, we sing along. Oh, such a happy, happy sound. Oh, yeah, me, mama, yeah, me now. Oh, yeah, mama, yeah, mama. Oh, yeah, me, mama, yeah, me now. It's a game we play way down in Africa. As soon as the rhythm starts, everybody begins to move. Friday, Saturday, Pata goes on all night until the morning sun begins to shine.
Electroland Back to School promo. Get huge deals on NASCO LED TVs from 899 cedis. Washing machines from 1,399 Ghana cedis with free iron on some models. AC from 2,799 Ghana cedis. TCL TVs with free 43 or 55 inches TV on selected purchases. Grab a Samsung 43 to 65 UHD Smart 4K TVs and get a free TV wall bracket. NASCO top and bottom mount fridges from 1,499 Ghana cedis with free portable juicer. Ceiling fan for 449 Ghana cedis. Grill microwave from 949 Ghana cedis. Garment steamer for 699 Ghana cedis. NASCO blender for 219 cedis. Tabletop burner for 449 Ghana cedis. Rush and get yours. Visit www.electrolandgh.com or call 0503 159 739. Don't miss out on these amazing deals.
OneXBet, the season is on pause, but the game goes on. Discover virtual football. Visit onexbet.com.gh or app and use promo code FIFAGH25 to receive a 300% bonus of up to 5,500 Ghana cedis. OneXBet, football is always with you. Gambling can be addictive. Bet responsibly. Not for persons under 18 years. This advertisement has been vetted and approved by the Gaming Commission.
Mera, person me to MTN sim.
Yo, na me pacha wo be pese o register ayo recharge with care na.
Who is you created a me better sim for front? They be a metal credit no matter me.
Me pacha wo, mami show phone no kakra. Oh ma, ni nti esisa ne say, won tan to credit no dodo. Eno to bia wo better credit no. What won kakra. Nanso won tim ro 12 Ghana cedis busumi bia. Mr. wo eya attacking kind messages ayo send ma wo no. Ne ayo eti free credit mo bia no. Wo send wo message. Say wo credits dodo wo phone no so na watumi ate wo prekope bosome bia na bambo no aguso aye adwuma saa no wo bema wo 6,000 Ghana cedis aye mu amu na wo ma wo 120 Ghana cedis takro bia ayaresa mu amu
enye me nyanto sim ni biom na emom ma me credits na wetumi ate me asam ma ho ama me ayo recharge with care bambo no aye adwuma da
kai se nhihye kakra da ho we ye nhihye free Sanlam Alliance Life Insurance Ghana Limited.
Ayo, because you care.
Hello?
Yeah, hello, Sammy.
Yo, bro.
What's happening?
Why? What happened?
Charlie, my family just called me. They said the rains are chipping and eroding my house.
Wait, which house?
The one I just built.
Your dream family house?
Charlie, the rains are destroying it. Oh, my hard work, eroding my bro.
Building dreams requires more than just materials. It demands a robust partnership. Introducing Gasam's new EcoCool cement, made to build your desired property while prioritizing eco-friendliness and sustainability. EcoCool guarantees great quality and sustainability with every bag. By choosing Gasam EcoCool, you are not merely selecting cement, you are investing in a sustainable nation. Today, make the sustainable choice. Gasam, the nation builder.
City 97.3 FM.
sexy beat, warming up your feet. Feel the body heat. Oh, what a big smash, big smash. Dance the body music. Dance the body music. Makes you feel so happy. Makes you feel so happy. Dance the body music. Dance the body music. Music makes you happy. Music makes you happy. Brazilians, coffee beans grow by the billions, so they've got to find those extra cups to fill. They've got an awful lot of coffee in Brazil. You date a girl and find out later she smells like a percolator. Her perfume was made right on the grill. They've got an awful lot of coffee in Brazil. No tea, or tomato juice. You see, no potato juice. All the farmers in Africa say, hey, hey. A politician's daughter was accused of drinking water and was fined a great big $50 bill. They've got an awful lot of coffee in Brazil. A whole lot of coffee in Brazil. They've got an awful lot of coffee in Brazil. No tea, or tomato juice. Lucy, no potato juice. All the farmers in Africa say, hey, hey. And when their ham and eggs need sale,